Okay. Uh, sorry. Give me a few moments. Whew. How scuffed. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, hello. And welcome. Um, 4 out, what am I saying? Wait. Actually, let me check real quick. Audio nice and clear? Uh, I would hope so. Let me decrease the output here, so voice will be clearer. Alright. Yeah, this should be good. Um, anyways, welcome. Um, 4.1 has been out for quite a while now, actually. So, yeah. We're here to play it, yeah. Dang it. I don't know. I don't know, why is it so awkward all of a sudden? I feel like the mood is... making it so awkward, I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, 4.1 has been out for a while, and I haven't done the Archon quest yet because I've been busy doing other stuff, work, and things. So, yeah. What the? Where is this quest? Huh? Wait, is it underground? Is it underground? Ah, of course it's underground. Okay. Guess we gotta use this teleport waypoint then. Sometimes I forget that Fontaine actually has this, like, whole sewer system here. I don't really frequent this area very much. Yeah. Who am I talking to here? Hello? Oh, there we go.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person.
Huh, music sounds kind of muted. Maybe I should increase that in a bit.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
You calling me a machine? Yeah, if we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view? Dang. What do you mean Okay, maybe... Alright. It's underground, but like, the lighting's kind of cool, no?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
The truth, Paimon.
Oh, fine.
Oh, I guess she has ulterior motives. Huh.
Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Alright, fair enough. Just don't spoil the ending for me this time.
Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
Something tells me that we're not gonna get that copy. Like, something's gonna happen. Alright, we relax for a while. It's been a Derusu. Oh gosh, the text, like, runs way faster.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
Anyways, yeah, that text, I don't know, I guess it's more for reading, like, for people to read. Yeah, but, like, if you're actually trying to read that aloud, it goes by so fast. Oh, so I guess we did get the book. Alright. Huh. You're a let's rag on her a little bit. You're a pretty slow reader.
No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
That doesn't have anything to do with reading.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Traveler and Paimon speaking.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
People who usually say excuse me aren't the types that are looking for trouble.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Auditor? Wait, we're getting audited?
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
You take up like 98% of our dialogue.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Norilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Ah, it's a nouvelette. It's a request from Nouvelette himself. Okay.
Nouvelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Fontaine things, probably.
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Norilette in person.
Alright. Huh. Palais Mermonia. That's how you pronounce
if
it.
you
Okay.
say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
I mean, Nouvelette's kind of a decent guy right now. I don't think we should have much trouble.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Alright. See you around then.
Thanks. We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Alright, Chapter 4, Act 3, To the Stars Shining in the Depths. Ooh, okay. Tea Party most thorny. Oh dear.
If you want to outrun the law, you need to know how it works.
I love tea. Ooh boy. Where are we going? Palais Mermonia, right? Wait, where's the navigation? Tea Party most thorny. Ah, it is at the Palais Mermonia. Okay. I'm probably mispronouncing these names, and I apologize. Ooh, lag. Fun. Okay. Huh? Wait, why can't it enter this door? Wait, is it the other? Oh, it's probably the other way around. Oh, right, okay. Gotta follow the little sparkles. And then go all the way around over here. Alright, Mr. Nouvelette, what do you want to talk about?
Nouvelette! We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
Oh, interesting.
The situation is this.
Alright, do tell, do tell. While we were at the Palais Mermonia...
It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they did arrest Child. And that's probably gonna cause some diplomatic issues.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Oh wow, Farina's being serious. Well, I mean, she has been for a while, but...
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
Yeah, honestly, that sounds kind of suspicious from an outside point of view.
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
Oh no. She agreed to the meeting, didn't she?
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Of course.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
On the other hand, if you hastily provide a meeting, things could escalate much, much faster because you're now unprepared.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Well, it's not like we're... Oh man, why am I saying we? I'm not in this conversation. But it's not like Neuvillette was saying like we aren't gonna talk to them. He was saying like we need to figure out what to say before we talk to them.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Exactly what I was thinking.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Ahem. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
And you?
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
Ooh, uh-oh. Sounds like trouble.
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Oh wow, did you see how her iris is like dilated? Dang.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
Though apparently you can't handle a diplomatic meeting with a knave yourself. A meeting that you are pushing for.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
The time for the meeting with the knave that Lady Farina insisted upon arrives.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Oh dang. Anyways, guess Neuvillette did come.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Ooh, Arokino the Knave, the fourth of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Lady Farina?
Oh! yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Oh, they really do. Look at that steam rice. Looks amazing. Tasty.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Oh man, this whole conversation sounds dripping in... Yeah, this whole conversation is just absolutely dripping in superficiality.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
Uh-oh. Yeah, sure, well taken care of. Yeah, that's gotta be awkward.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
Oh man, the laws in Fontaine are pretty fluid determining lawyers. Like, I guess anyone can be a lawyer here. Then again, we did end up becoming a lawyer practically overnight for Winnie and Lynette, so...
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Ooh. Good. Nice way to worm out of that.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step?
Oh, what a menacing glare.
You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meropide to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The Fortress of Meropide has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
Wait, seriously? Huh. Completely autonomous, huh?
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Hence why...
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that father will be returning soon.
Well, I guess that's gonna be our turn, right? Going to the Fortress of Meropide.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Please be careful.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation.
Though fourth of the Harbingers, huh? That would mean more... Yeah, she's pretty dangerous then. Like... Dang. Well, oh yeah. Ranking isn't exactly by just pure physical power alone, right? It's also the, whatchamacallit? It's also the words. It's also like the power you possess, like, diplomatically, financially, stuff like that. I think, right? So, yeah. Anyways.
I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Huh.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
Oh, that might be the case.
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Maybe, well, I mean, I could guess why Farina wouldn't inform him. I mean, her whole shtick is like being tough, right? Grandstanding. So if something did happen, she probably wouldn't want to let that be known.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Oh dear, disappeared. Oh, that's even worse. I wonder if... Wait, what if they broke... Huh. What if they already broke him out? Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meropide.
Huh. I doubt like someone would have killed him inside. Child's a pretty strong fighter.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
Oh, there's definitely a way to escape. There's definitely a way to escape the Fortress of Meropide. Yeah. I've already done one of the, what do you call it, world quests. And yeah, it's surprisingly easy to escape. It's easy to evade the guards, actually.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance.
Got it.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Wait, but why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this? Actually, yeah. I mean, they don't even have to go on official business, so you disguise them as an inmate or something and then send them in.
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss.
Alright.
And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Unique nature?
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
That's interesting then. So, like, anything that happens in there can't be interfered with. So all the... Huh. So I guess all the courts do is they just send, like, criminals there.
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
So it's not really that they're getting okay, they kind of are getting imprisoned. But I suppose if you're thinking of the Fortress of Meropide as an autonomous entity, That would be like they're getting exiled to a different country.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters.
Huh, interesting.
Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Huh.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, you're in a tough spot. Sure.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Yeah, sleeping bag, water bottle, mess kit, all the works.
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
You didn't even consider the fact that we'd be prisoners? How are you supposed to enter a prison? Like, I mean, I guess we could go as investigators, but that's a little more suspicious then.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report,
Mora?
you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Alright, sounds great.
Now that's more like it! Come on, Traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! Your treat!
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Alright. Sure.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Alright, Cafe Lucerne. Isn't that the name of a milk brand? I feel like I've heard that before. Sounds like a name of a milk brand. Lucerne, huh. Anyways, sorry. Cafe, is it underground? Let me see. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Alright, time to eat some.
And that? Oh, and one of those two? Ooh, and no Fonta, thank you!
Oh wow, you sure ordered a lot.
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we're about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Well, I'm sure the court of Fontaine can handle
Now
this
that Paimon thinks
expense.
about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Uh-oh. Who is that?
What is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Whoa, oh, okay, it's just Charlotte.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up.
Oof. She got ghosted.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
Top secret, classified information.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to... to...
Yeah, please keep your mouth shut. Thank you very much.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
We're gonna serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public. Yeah. That probably is a law, thinking about it.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
Yeah, that's probably a law, right? Given how many strange laws Fontaine has.
Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
Yeah, see? Told you.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
Sure.
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress.
Face to face with a warden? Who do you think we are?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
I mean, the court's already paying for this, so no need.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
No, we're not doing that.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Well, unfortunate for you, Charlotte. Thank you for volunteering.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Well, I'm pretty sure Nouvellette...
Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
I mean, Nouvellette was gonna cover that cost, but, thank you for volunteering, Charlotte.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
I feel like we just trolled Charlotte really hard. Because she didn't have to cover that cost. It was already being covered, so... Anyways. Totally unnecessary. Oh, maybe Nouvellette was just covering our, the cake. No, it wasn't just a cake. He was... I'm pretty sure he was covering, our meal, too. Our... No, what would you call it? The proverbial last meal.
Too slow.
Wait, Vaughn? Wait, Vaughn? What? Oh, Vimir. Okay. I was like, Vaughn, didn't you get dissolved? Anyways. Opera Epiquez. Oh, are we actually gonna have like an actual legitimate like court session and stuff? Let's see. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Isn't that the way we came? What's going on? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wrong way. Okay. I see.
The wind rises.
Oh, this is so much faster. Oh, shoot. Having Wander in the party has been so much better. So much faster to travel nowadays.
Alright, Neverlet, we're ready. Is this where
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meropide from Irenaeus.
Oh, interesting.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
I didn't know there was an entrance. Huh.
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meropide is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals.
And if something were to break, all the criminals would drown, so I guess you wouldn't really have to worry. That actually sounds kind of morbid now that I think about it. Anyways, huh. Yeah, so apparently there's an entrance here too. I know of the entrance. Actually, how did I get in the first? Oh, right. I swam into the spotlight, and then they arrested me there. Yeah, that was how I initially got into Fortress of Meropide.
But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, anyways, looks like there's a platform down here. I guess that makes sense. It would be a lot more easier to enter through an official entrance than, like, via underwater submarine or something like that.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Well, unfortunately, Charlotte has also asked us to talk with him, so that might be a little bit of an issue.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the Fortress of Meropide, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
All right.
All right. That's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meropide.
Alright, time to ride the lift. Ooh, wow, it spirals all the way down.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
I don't think that's the
You
appropriate
two
thing to be
seem
doing,
to be
Noemia.
taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Which way? This way. Oh, whoa. Water. Whoops. Alright, looks like we've got arrested for a second time. Alright, huh. Hello?
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Huh, what's your problem?
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Maret will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Alright.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
Ah, that's her problem. Doesn't see sunlight. Unfortunate.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yeah, I suppose all the staff in the fortress actually don't see sunlight very often, huh? Yeah, anyways, yes, Traveler and Paimon present.
That would be us!
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Wait, was that the cake that Nouvellette gave us? Huh, pretty creative. I thought we'd have to make up our own crime.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nouvellette gave us was...
Farina's?
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble.
Seriously?
And considering how fond Lady Farina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Wow, you flatter us, yeah.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meropide.
No, wait, maybe she was being sarcastic.
Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Criminals usually don't say that, you know. Honestly, we're surprisingly upbeat for being, criminals. Supposedly. Also, why is she... Well, I guess it would make sense that she's still floating, but... That kind of defeats the whole purpose of the chart behind her. That's supposed to measure height. So if you're floating, like, it defeats the purpose of that. Anyways.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Oh, wow. You really need a vacation, huh? Maybe... I don't know if they do that here at the fortress. Like, sending staff up to the surface for vacation. Sounds like something that'd be healthy, you know? Like, you can only go so many days stuck underwater without going stir-crazy from the environment here.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Alright, kind of unwelcoming a little bit. Oh wait, there's fairies here? I didn't realize there were fairies here. Huh. Guess this is a new part of the fortress that I was not aware of. Whoa. Alright, this place looks so cool. Yeah, I don't think I've been in...
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Yeah, this doesn't look like one of those, one of the places I've been to yet in the fortress.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Why are you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meropide. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meropide. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Huh.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meropide is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Ooh, okay, so we can help Charlotte or Nouvellette. Well, I guess our primary goal is to ask about the Harbinger. You ever seen a Harbinger from Snezhnaya? Ooh, ...
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
Ah, I've got credit coupons. I can give you some.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Give what a try? Ah, visitor to the aquarium, huh? Are these like... This is kind of creepy. They don't move. It's like they're totally silent. Well, given that it's less of a... Given that the fortress is less of a prison and more like an act... Well, it's not a traditional prison. Like, you actually have quite a lot of freedom. So, I'm sure Child would have been doing fine here. Also, with how unstructured this place seems, I'm not surprised that someone has tried to escape already. Or, I'm not surprised that someone has been able to successfully escape. That's probably what happened to Child. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I highly doubt Child would have gotten kidnapped or something like that.
We're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Ah, the people here are weird. Alright, Fortress of Meropide. How fun. Huh, writing.
So
Wonder what that
this
says.
is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meropide? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Wow, really? You think, Paimon? You sounded so cheerful the entire time.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get found out, then maybe we'd become criminals for real? Oh, that's true. We're not under the authority of... We're under Rhythesui's territory now.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Though, given that Rhythesui and Nouvellette are friends, he could probably extract us.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Oh, we apparently offended Farina, Archon of the whole nation.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Uh-oh.
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Have we...
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not. Huh. Guess we're getting a surprise visit from someone important.
They're already onto us?
Wriothesley? Oh wait, oh shoot, maybe he's... Oh, I guess we gotta fight.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Oh wow, well, way to blow our cover. Well, I guess the whole investigating as an inmate thing is kinda gonna be difficult now.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
Man, I can't unhear Quad Von Regan. Well, that makes sense. They share the same voice actor.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you are Wriothesley, huh?
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meropide had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
Everyone in Genshin is a lot younger than you'd imagine. Like I don't know, you think of some important named character on the bulletin board, you're picturing someone older, and nope, it's just a pretty-faced standard young, pretty-faced anime character.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
1-star rating. Splendid chap wrote, no, attitude could use some work, honestly.
Ah, I see. In that case, I regret to announce that Deacon here has just missed the best opportunity in his prison career to be promoted.
Hey, let that be a lesson to you, you know? Treat people more nicely.
I admit that I was only thinking about the coupons. I'm sorry to have disappointed you, Your Grace. I once hoped for a chance to do some higher-level work. I had no idea you two were big shots who were worthy of speaking with His Grace. Losing out on such a big opportunity because I couldn't see past my own nose.
Plenty of time ahead, Deacon. There'll be more opportunities. Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meropide. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Let's just roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if Wriothesley's the one who made Child disappear. That can't be possible though, right? I have a hard time imagining someone like Wriothesley being able to beat Child. Yeah, Child's a very strong combatant. despite being 11th of the Harbingers.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the Fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the Warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meropide, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim 1 welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to Fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost your reward coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Woolsey, huh?
For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat.
Dang.
It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule.
Huh.
Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meropide, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives.
Uh-huh.
If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meropide.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Alright, so that was the cafeteria. Oh, we can actually pick up a welfare meal now that I think about it, right? Bran, greetings. What can I do for you? 1 welfare meal, please. Thank you. Alright, roll the gacha. What'd we get? Alright, let's see. Welfare meal, welfare meal. What do we have today? Haggis. That's, what's it? I know that. That's from, it's like, what's it called? Intestines, right? Sheep intestines. Sheep offal. I don't know what offal. I'm assuming those are like intestines, right? Let's see. Dish with strong and distinctive flavors. Chop up the sheep offal, mix it with oatmeal, and stuff the mixture into a sheep's stomach along with various seasonings and spices. When the dish is served, the stomach bag is usually removed, while the fillings are served with radish paste and mashed potatoes. This is a local specialty that Fontaines often cook as a treat for important guests. Oh, that's 4-star, not bad. Alright, what's our fortune slip say? Okay, have another. Just kidding. Oh, wow. Okay. What of my... I got another fortune slip the other day, too, from one of the welfare murals. I wonder what that said. Oh, I guess I lost it. Oh well. Oh, gotta talk to Rise at the Pancration Ring. Oh, that place is fun. That place is fun. Alright.
The wind rises.
Don't know where I'm going. Oh, shoot. This way. There we go.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
Yeah.
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Ah, seems you know me too well. I mean, we haven't killed anyone as long as we're not trying to, right? I mean, we did do that martial arts tournament with the for the Crux fleet.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return.
What kind of proceeds would he be making from here? It's just all coupons, right? What would the administrator of the Fortress of Meropide have for coupons? I mean, can't you just print more?
Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Sounds kind of interesting.
Oh, no. I was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we could start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
All right. Pancration ring, huh? You know, now that I think about it, has anyone ever, like, tried to counterfeit credit coupons? Or, I actually wonder, has anyone, like, ever collected, like, so many credit coupons and then just, like, flooded the market with credit coupons, causing, like, coupon inflation or something like that? Kind of a weird question to ask, but that's what I'm thinking right now. Oh, what the? Talk to Redsley, hire in the dormitories. Oh, shoot. Dormitories. That's the floor above. I forgot where the elevators are. Where are the elevators here? This is... Oh, wait. Maybe it's this elevator here. Is this an elevator here? No, that's just going to the raw and bone shop, I think. Okay, where are the elevators to the dormitories here? Well, I guess we have a teleport waypoint, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, even higher. Even higher. Wait, this is the floor where the dormitories are, right?
Behold!
I think it is, yeah.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez. That guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Looks like everyone's just kind of like tripping over themselves here for the Duke.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
Well, then again, when he's like the big shot here in the fortress, I mean, everyone's gonna be wanting to get his favor.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meropide, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
Looks kind of leaky, Risley. Might want to get a plumber to fix that.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Huh.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meropide has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
Ah, interesting.
Therefore, the Fortress of Meropide is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Is that Winnie? What the? That's Winnie, right? Oh, it is. What's a guy like you doing here? Maybe he finally got arrested for breaking in and breaking into the what's it, that forbidden room or something.
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Oh, shoot. I think Wriothesley he definitely noticed that. That's gonna make us look really suspicious. Hydrovision, huh?
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewinne.
Oh, then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Meropide's head nurse.
Huh. Aren't you... Okay, I'm a little curious. Are the nurses here also, like, actual staff, or are they, like, inmates?
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Oh. Well, that answers my question.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Sigewinne must be a Melusine, right? I mean, I don't know. I feel like just from the... I guess from...
The wind rises.
The way she... what's it called? Talks, I suppose. Reminds me of like how Melusines act.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meropide wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
What is that? Garlic bread? Man, that sounds pretty good actually. Yeah, mine's pretty good too.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Or someone must have rigged our meal boxes.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, you mean the meals are random?
Meal gotcha.
Yes,
Yep.
what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
It's literally just a gacha game for meals.
Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
Ah, Paimon, you're really not helping with this whole undercover thing.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him.
Alright, so you are aware of our connection.
In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Got it. Thank you for the hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Alright, let's talk a little bit.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Actually, wait. Why don't we just ask him some questions right now? Now would have been a really good time to, get that request from Charlotte done. Because, like, the Duke is standing right in front of us right now.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute. After all, Heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown.
Huh?
I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
Understood. Thanks for the compliment. We'll see. Oh, wait. Show me what you sell here. Trout Emendine, barbecue ribs, coffee barveroy, haggis. Nope, sure. I'll buy everything. I'll buy everything you've got. Actually, do I have enough coupons? Oh, I only have 2,640. Sure. I'll buy the recipes at the very least. And then... Alright, and then as for what you sell, you just sell the actual food too. Trout Emendine. Alright, barbecue ribs. Coffee barveroy. That doesn't look like a coffee. Maybe it's what do you call them? Coffee cakes. Exquisite texture with a touch of a refreshing cool taste. Wow. And here's the Fanta that everyone's talking about. 5 coupons. You know what? Sure. I'll buy 1 Fanta. Does it actually do anything? Does it like heal us or anything? Here, I'll try on Yoimiya. Because... Huh. No health. I guess it just gives you this little glowy effect. Got it.
Behold!
Oh wait, we gotta go to the dormitories. Oh wait, wrong place. Whoops. There we go. This one. Oh, there's so many levels here, and in the fortress. It's so huge too.
The wind rises.
Hello, sir.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Yes, sir.
The bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Quite roomy, actually. Yeah, very roomy for a bunk.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
You know, if you so wished, we could probably get a detective story somewhere around here. I'm sure someone's gonna be selling something like that.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now.
Oh, right. We're supposed to be finding out where Child is. Oh, man, my bad. This place is just... Honestly, the Fortress of Meropide is one of the coolest places, I think, in Genshin. I don't know why. I think, like, just the interconnectivity of everything around here. Like, everything is connected. I don't know, it's an interesting premise, I think. But man, I got so engrossed in the fortress that I forgot about why we're here in the first place. Whoops.
Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
Whoa, really?
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
Oh yeah, he probably knows.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message.
Okay, maybe not send us a message, but...
Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny.
He seemed pretty nice. We're already here after all. Nothing we can really do.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the dude looks scary, so we gave up. And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right?
Yeah, I suppose worst comes to worst, we can explain why we're actually here.
So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
One other important thing.
You mean?
Yeah, Winnie's being here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
Well, I mean, to be fair, we only cleared him of, the charges of killing Cowl. The whole fact that he and Lynette conspired to break into a secret forbidden part of the Opera Epiquez is a totally different story. Probably in... Oh, wait. For the same reason as we are. Oh, wait. He's not here for he didn't get actually arrested. He's probably trying to investigate Child's whereabouts. That's what Traveler's trying to say.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
Wow, I can't believe Archon doesn't trust us. Man. Something over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier!
Wait, oh, maybe that was our plan. I see. Okay, that must be why she agreed to it then. So I'm assuming Neuvillette was like, hey, I recommend the Traveler, or something like that. And then Archon was like, yeah, sure. Oh, okay, maybe she was hoping that she could get her children to work with us.
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
This proves that he's up to something here, too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
With a bit of trepidation, you and Paimon spend your first night in the Fortress of Meropide.
Hey, you're finally awake!
Honestly, this bunk here is huge. Like, this bunk is huge for just 2 people. I'd imagine, what were we, like, 4,000, inmate, like 4,000, 6,000? There's like 6,000 people here. Are you telling me the rooms are this big for every inmate?
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Dang. Sucks. Anyways, yeah, with like someone as small as Paimon, like I don't think you need a bed that big. Huh. Maybe we just get special privileges because we're Nouvelettes. We're friends with Nouvellette.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Oh yeah, you totally would.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Actually, Ridesley told us that we get free meals even if we don't do anything, so...
Sorry! We're going right away!
Yeah, so you can't tell us what to do. I'm kidding. Anyways. Yeah, technically that guy's statement is factually incorrect. Alright. Production zone... Wait, what the... Huh? Is this one it? Yeah, this is the right teleport waypoint. Got it.
Squall and Fury!
Whoa, shoot. Ah, shoot. Dang it. That didn't work the way I hoped it would.
The wind rises.
I love Wanderer E-skill.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
You still sound way too cheerful, Paimon.
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary.
What kind of threat is that? Are you threatening to beat us up?
Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Oh, wait. Oh, I guess if we do get sloppy, you also risk the chance of getting injured yourself. That's probably what he meant.
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Ooh, boy.
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Understood. Alright, press operation and widget processing. I should actually read this. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you will need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. Okay. When the part's base glows, jump to... Wait, sorry, I gotta read this again. Okay, so... Start the challenge. Stuff gets stuck, so you need to hit it. And when the part's base glows... Okay, so like that. When it glows like that, jump to complete the modeling process once. Okay, and that's it. Alright, reviewing one more time, sorry about that. So hit if it gets stuck. So start, let it rotate, if it gets stuck, hit it, and then jump when it's done. Got it, alright. Alright, unprocessed widget, let's put it in. Start.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Oh, wait, oh, whoops.
Once the widget is hot enough to blow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hammer.
Got it. I see. Okay. And then... Yes. Oh, we're timed on this? Wait, what the? I didn't realize that. Oh, shoot. We better hurry then. Boom.
You got it!
Alright. Alright, that was...
Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets!
Alright, that was actually kind of fun. Alright, Granville.
Huh. This one is... tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we do.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Alright, oh, process widget 1 and credit coupons. Can I redeem this? Does it get added to my coupon count, or is it, Oh, got it, okay. Wait, huh. So it's a separate pile, let's see. Credit coupons for use during investigation. Special credit coupons you obtain when Nouvelet tasks you with investigating the Fortress of Meropide. Remember to use them for their designated purpose. So I guess there's some credit coupons we're actually gonna need to use for this quest that they don't want us spending for general stuff.
Too slow.
Alright, Winnie, where are you?
Winnie? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Alright, gotta keep looking. I don't see him anywhere. Alright, 37. Oh, maybe we need to... Oh, we gotta go up the elevator. I see. Alright, keep looking for Winnie. Alright, quest area.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Quick. Don't... Huh? Why is it not listening to instructions? It's not that time for... Oh, that's a world quest. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't speak Morse code, Winnie. Not something I can do.
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Oh, you little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Pyro remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before.
Dang, that diver.
Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
I mean, that court battle would have been for nothing anyways, cause we reveal that they broke in and trespassed into another area to prove that they were innocent of the charge that they were being accused of. So,
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
I mean, that aside though, they're probably here for infiltration purposes.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
Whoa, no way.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
Oh, they actually committed a real crime. Oh, okay. Huh. I'm surprised that you're still allowed to do, like, magician acts and everything, even though it has been clear... Isn't the public, like, aware that these guys are Fatui operatives? Like, didn't Farina, like, blow their covers in court live to a public audience?
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna be released. I mean, you still took their stuff.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
I mean, yeah, like, you could have, what's it called? Yeah, they still took the wallets, so they'd still be charged with theft. Anyways, what are you two actually doing here?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right!
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the Fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries.
Ah, another secret, huh?
But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since.
Interesting.
We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
So if it's direct provocation, why are you here in the first place? Anyways, why is the house so interested in this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? Interesting. So you think it might be here then? In the fortress?
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Well, I suppose the Fatui has their ways.
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the Fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
Okay, so I was right. They're looking for the Gnosis here.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Yes, he did.
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
I mean, you've already said everything. Let's consider it an exchange of information. You tell us why we're here, and you tell us... wait, sorry. You tell us why you're here, and we tell us why we're here. Yeah.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. Almost like a bargaining chip.
Wait, so if she was gonna send her operatives here, then why pressure them in the first place?
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child 2, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Ah, what's your definition on improving diplomatic relations, Mr. Fatui Man?
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the Fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
It'd be more suspicious if Wriothesley catches me working with you.
As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Ooh, refuse. Smart move, Traveler.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If we're just sharing info, that's fine. But, you know, if we're taking a Gnosis, then that's something... I mean, our whole MO has been like, you know, stop the Fatui... I mean, it hasn't really been stop the Fatui from getting the Gnosis, but... Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, the Gnosis hasn't ever been like something that we've been like actively gunning for, has it? It's just been like, stop whatever Fatui plot's going on, and oh shoot, Gnosis got taken. That's always like an afterthought after all the shenanigans happen. There's never been an actual story where we've been actually like trying to get the Gnosis.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well.
Alright.
I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. Alright then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
Alright, tell me.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone.
Ooh, forbidden zone, huh? You trying to get in there too?
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Huh, forbidden zone. That's interesting. Yeah, that could contain a lot of stuff. Could be like a... Could be like an execution place, you know, could be a place where they hide corpses, maybe where the Gnosis is, all sorts of things, really.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, I was like, what cards? Credit card? Oh, wait, no, his playing cards.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Grubhub. Anyways,
Quit following me.
Where is the cafeteria? Over here.
The wind rises.
Oh, woo, okay. Gotta be careful not to sprain my ankle on like a pipe or something.
wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
Well, as long as they're here as long as they're here long enough, it'll be only a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kinda mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
Oh, right, other inmates exist.
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Alright then, have any advice for us, Mr. Old-Timer, since you seem to know so much?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
Alright, tell me then.
Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right?
Uh-huh.
But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner.
Oh, really?
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Alright, any advice then, Mr. Old-Timer?
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that?
Huh.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's where our credit coupons come in.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer.
How expensive is this information? I only have 400 coupons. It's surely not that bad, right?
I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. Rag and Bone,
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
I'm still interested, actually.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh?
Hidden rules.
But, like he
Indeed.
said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Alright, get some familiarity with the fortress. Okay. Alright, Fortress of Meropide. Return to the dormitories to rest. Okay. Where are we going now? This way. And zoop.
Squall Fury! Huh, too slow.
Back to our ginormous bunk bed.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
Alright, I can dig that schedule. Get up, work in the morning, free time rest of the day. Yeah, sounds good.
But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons.
Though if you're smart and probably... Huh. Yeah, though if you're smart and have the skills, you might be able to do some other stuff to get even more.
Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here.
Wait, so I guess work is mandatory then if you have to pay coupons for it.
Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else.
So if you're truly lazy then, and don't pick up a wrench, as Wolsey said, then you'd still have to work anyways, cause you're forced to. Cause if you're just lazy and you're not doing anything, like not even like anything to earn coupons, then you're not gonna have coupons to skip work. Though I guess if you really were lazy and had no skills, you could just get forced to work, skip work, work again, skip work, work again, something like that. And yeah, I guess that would lighten up your work schedule if you were feeling particularly lazy.
Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Yep. Good night to you too. Oh? Oh wait, Child's Vision. What the? Wait, why do we still have Child's Vision on us? Did they not confiscate that? This is a vision of Child then. Huh. I hear someone calling me. That was a terrible Child impression. Pancration ring. Alright, so he's at the Pancration ring. I'm not surprised that someone like Child would be in the Pancration ring. Huh, he must have been here for many days. Well, that's quite the dream.
Are you awake, Traveler?
I'm surprised they allowed us to keep Child's vision with us. Like, you'd think they'd like confiscate that or something if they were. Yeah, visions can be confiscated, right? We know that from Inazuma's quest. You'd think like, you know, they'd like search us or something before we enter the prison. Like, you know, I don't know, pat us down for contraband or weapons or something like that, and they'd be like, "Hey, whoa, you have a vision there. Yeah, we're gonna take that, you know, so you can't like use it against other people here, or to escape or something like that."
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
Yeah, honestly, how has no one like not escaped from the fortress yet? They must have had so many escapees, like from the fortress. If like if like they don't really do many basic checks like that, huh? No, I guess the whole thing is underwater, so unless like you have some very good hydro resonance or very good diving, breathing skills, you're probably gonna drown in the water. Anyways, I dreamed of Child, or rather, I was Child. That sounds like such a weird dream to have, thinking about it.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
Oh yeah, it's totally possible to dream that you're someone else entirely.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
Yeah, and I'm surprised that they haven't confiscated that from us.
Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours!
Maybe we can use this vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective. Oh, that would be really useful then, if we're trying to find his whereabouts.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
He went to the Pancration Ring. I know we saw that.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons.
Yeah, work time, work
What's the plan
time.
for today?
Let's actually try to skip work today. Maybe do some poking around.
Huh? You want to spend our coupons on slacking off already? We'd better go to work and earn some more coupons first. We'll have more room to relax once we've got some spare coupons to fall back on.
Ah, wrong option.
Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Well, looks like we don't have a choice in this matter. Guess we're going to work. Alright, production zone time. Time to do the same old thing. A vision in a dream. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Because it's like, it's a vision. Anyways.
Behold!
Where are we supposed to be going again? Wait, what the? Grainville? Oh no. Is he doing something else? Dang it, he's doing another quest. Why can't I wish you could, like, cancel quests or something. Because now, I think I have to finish this objective, right? Wait, what quest are you doing? Dang it. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, tell me what quest. Scenes from Life in Meropide. Where is that? Garden Slumber, Kavrina of Good and Evil, Scenes from Life in Meropide. Which one? Talk to Nelly, find a culprit behind the graffiti. Dang it. Unfinished task. Alright, this one. Just my luck.
The fuse is lit!
I ended up... I mean, I just accidentally walked next to someone trying to look for a Winnie. And apparently it triggered this wonderful quest. It's all the way up there. Okay. Well, I guess we have to do this quest so we can free this guard up to yell at us and do stuff. Dang it. Is it because I did I finished the Caterpillar World quest? Oh, that must be why. Alright, Nelly, where are you? I need to talk to you so I can finish your thing and...
The wind rises.
Oh, Darcy, there you are. I remember your face. Where is this NPC? Dang it. Where is she? Oh. Come on. Talk to Nelly. She's on this floor, right? No, she's not on that floor. She's on an entirely different floor. Ah, this place. So many layers.
Search forth.
And I'm stuck. Okay. This place is very anti-Scaramouche. Get stuck on the platforms very easily. Wait. Do I have to climb? Please tell me I don't have to climb.
Behold!
There's only so far I can go. Where is this? Which floor are you on? This one. This one. No. Wait, so you are on this floor. Wait, huh? Oh, maybe she's on this floor? Wait, but this is where we are, right? The production zone. Ah, freaking NPCs and their stupid world quests that free them up. Honestly, you should be able to talk to different NPCs in different spots. Like, they should, like, spawn an extra copy of that NPC or something. Because now I can't talk to the guard, who's apparently gonna yell at me and give me ticket and oversee my work because he's busy doing another world quest. Actually, that makes me wonder how, what's it? Genshin... Shoot. Sorry. I wonder how, like, Genshin determines, like, how, like, NPCs are. Like, if an like, when a world quest happens, does that, like, NPC get, like, moved entirely? Because that would be the only reason why they would be totally unavailable, right? Like, if you can't... How am I supposed to get up there? That freaking... How am I supposed to get up there? Alright, maybe we'll try it this way. Anyways. Yeah, it's like these NPCs can't be in multiple places at once for some reason. So I wonder if, like, there's only one designated NPC in the world, and, like, anytime they get taken away to do a quest, like, they spawn in an entirely different spot. That doesn't make sense. You know, why don't you just make 2 copies of the NPCs? So, like, one guy here, and then, like, one character in another spot. I don't think it's gonna be that immersion breaking. What the heck? Where is this freaking... Alright. I'm starting to get a little annoyed at this. I didn't even want to do this quest. It just spawned in while I was doing the ride suite tour. Okay. Is it here? Are you here? Is this where you are? Nope. Fudge. Okay, where are you? Production zone, right? That's where you are. Okay. So... Alright. Is there an... Oh, no, that goes down. I want to go up, because apparently she's up there, but how do you get up there?
Quit following me.
Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, wait. Elevator, of course. There's a freaking elevator that I missed here. Alright, so let's talk to this NPC, get her out of the way, and then hopefully we can carry on with the Archon quest. Alright, there you are. Sheesh. Alright, hurry up, let's get this over with. Alright, spamming really hard right now. Wait, shoot, what am I talking about? I'm not even reading what options. Uh-oh. We'll see. Alright, and keep finishing Platinum Collection, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. What are you doing? Alright, done. Alright, I guess we gotta turn off the loudspeaker now. Alright. Now we tell Granville that there's something wrong with the loudspeaker. Got it.
Squall and Fury!
Oh, he seems a lot more nicer when he's not a foreman. Alright. Now it's up to Noe, sure.
Too slow.
Alright, fine. Let me just... walk next to this guy. Bro, you walk so slow. Hurry up. I am absolutely out walking. Okay, maybe I'm not out walking him right now, actually. Alright, well, something worked. What are we even doing? I didn't read the dialogue. What are we doing here? Are we, like, electrocuting him or something? Or taking a picture, or... Alright, let's get this over with. I want to complete my project. Huh? Wow, beautiful photo. Great job. Wait, so we're just snapping a photo of him? Wait, why? Gosh, okay, this is what I get for not reading the dialogue. Alright, done, and now I can actually talk to Granville again. Alright, so apparently he was predisposed because some creepy lady was trying to take a photo of him. Alright. That's what I'm assuming. Oh.
Look who decided to show up! Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Alright, already on
Good,
it.
here you go.
Where? Oh shoot, where's my workstation? Ah. Alright, stick widget in, start processing. Hit the thingy, jump. Oh, whoops, my bad. I wonder if I just keep jumping, like... Oh, wait. I guess jumping on it doesn't do anything unless it's finished. In reality, I feel like this would actually break the machine, but...
Behold!
Alright, finish.
Huh. That actually went so much faster when I was just spamming the spacebar. Huh. Interesting. Just...
Paimon speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
Yeah, all you do is float around telling me what to do. How are you beat?
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Ooh, dang.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
In other words, you haven't managed any improvement in 15 years. Haha.
Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Yeah, because you haven't promoted or anything.
Alright, Chief, we'll be sure to come to you first.
Okay, actually, this is a good time to ask about the hidden rules.
Did you just ask about the rules?
Uh-oh.
Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
No one you need to know.
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief, I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Oh, interesting. Why?
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
Alright, so conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Oh wait, we heard this in the trailer.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
He got dissolved? Walked into the primordial sea?
What the? How could that happen?
Yeah, maybe he was a victim of one of the dissolving thingies. I mean, we know that beyond Vashay's victims, he was also dissolving other people.
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones.
I never saw for myself what he looked like.
I mean, I don't know how someone from Vashay's, like, group would have gotten into the fortress, because it's totally autonomous, but... people have their ways, right? The Fatui, according to Winnie, has tried to worm their way in.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Primordial seawater, yeah. Thanks for the information. Wait, we're gonna give it a try? Oh, I guess actually it wouldn't be too bad for us, because, if someone really did try to poison us with seawater, at worst it's just gonna be salty.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, if it's a dissolution case, then we're fine. We're not Fontainians.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist.
Honestly, sounds like an urban legend.
Whoa! Isn't this the Super Lucky Meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
Oh wait, oh look, there's a new thing in the top right. Credit coupons for Eastern investigation. We got 800 now. Nice.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancration ring.
Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Yeah. Maybe we can get some, you know, punches in or something. Fight. Wait, stage objective. Oh wait, oh, you can hold stuff now. That's cool. Stage objective. Complete the following objectives during your time in the Fortress of Meropide. Blah 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 blah. While working the morning shift, apply work continuous. I see. That's actually kind of cool. Like, they actually tell you now what to do and stuff. I wonder if that applies for the older quests too, like Wire, Sumeru, stuff like that.
Squall and Fury.
Anyways. Pancration ring! Let's fight!
Slow.
Fight, fight, fight! Fight, fight, fight! This way. No, this way. There we go.
Behold!
Ah, skirmish is faster. Alright, what are we doing here? Collins. Oh, dang. Oh, that looks kind of bad.
You must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
Alright, you've piqued my interest.
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Probably.
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another.
Alright.
You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Huh. Even one mistake's gonna cost us?
But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over.
Ah.
The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Yeah, sure. Got coupons right here.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Okay. Alright, Pancration Ring Challenge. The targets will come up in order. When the targeting light turns blue, you must attack the targets in the order in which they come up. Successfully following this order 4 times will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order a certain number of times will cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge area will also cause you to fail. Okay.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Machine started. Good luck.
Oh. Alright, let's see.
Okay,
Start.
do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said!
Oh wait, 1, 2, bop. Wait. Bum. Bop. Bop. 1, bop. Bop. Alright. Bum. 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 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this isn't bad. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I stuck with Zhongli because I don't know if Wanderer's gonna accidentally auto-target
Not
something.
bad. Not bad at all. Here, the coupons you won. Be sure not to lose them.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Sounds like something Child would say. Alright, leave the Pancration room and return to the dormitories. Alright, got some extra coupons.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
Oh yeah, we've got quite a bit of coupons.
What do you have planned for us?
We could skip and talk to Vidocq. Actually, wait, no. Because we're trying to see what happens, right, if we overwork ourselves, so...
Let's
Production
go.
zone.
Credit coupons, here we come.
Alright, let's see. Let's keep going. Gotta see what happens.
Look who decided to show up! Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Mr. Grainville, can I apply for 3 continuous working days?
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Hello, sup? Welcome to the stream. Alright, to investigate the hidden rules, we keep overworking ourselves, and we don't actually have to do anything now. Yay, okay, great.
Nice! We did what?
Whoops. Alright, and then day 2. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-oh.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
You should go on strike? If we go on strike, then, this is a prison, so they'll probably, like, beat us or something if we don't do anything.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Bro, you don't do anything. You just float around and tell me stuff. Alright, anyways, lunchtime. What happens if I okay. Are there any I don't even know if there's showers in here. I don't think there are showers in the fortress. I haven't seen any.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Actually, it's more or less like a prison, actually. I think the guards will force you to work and stuff, but everything else is, like, pretty freeform. It's like, kind of like a, a mini society of sorts. You know, like Australia? Or something like that. I guess like a penal colony where, prisoners are dropped off. They work, they do stuff, and then they get
Wait a sec.
credits.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime!
Yeah, you work for credit coupons, and then you trade the coupons to buy some cool stuff, I think, and get information and stuff like that. Anyways,
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen?
Alright, it's the 3rd shift at lunch. Let's see what happens.
It doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely.
How do you survive 3 days without food and water? I think it's implied that you are surviving 3 days with food and water. It's that you're spending 3 days working non-stop, basically. And you're stopping only to eat and sleep. Because usually, I think, according to the normal schedule for in a place like the Fortress of Meropide, you work, you have like an afternoon of free time and stuff like that, and then you eat and drink and stuff like that.
Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
This sounds like such a clickbait title, though. Going to lunch on the 3rd shift? gone wrong or something like that. Or working 3 days straight without food, working 3 days straight, without any free time. I don't know. Anyways, don't get your hopes up.
There's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Alright, let's see.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait,
Unboxing time.
what?
Uh-oh.
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same.
Uh-oh.
Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
Looks like maybe it's like unagi meat or something. Something wrong with this quote-unquote meat.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Wait, someone went missing before. And now our meals have this strange meat. Ooh boy, human meat. Yum yum.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it.
Oh, come on, Paimon. Human meat tastes delicious. What do you mean?
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something?
The plot thickens.
Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Yum yum. Oh wait, we got clues. The strange meat. A strange welfare mural received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Alright, guess we have no choice but to investigate the clues we discovered.
Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Alright, walk around and look for clues. Oh, whoa. Okay. Looks like we've got a lot of objectives. Fitzroy, tell me something.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Yeah.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry. I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Yeah, spill the beans. You that scared of him?
Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Wait, you want to take his place?
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Oh, okay. I guess we were just messing with him.
Search forth.
Quit following me.
Alright, where do we want to go? There's one up there and there's one over here. This one is... Huh. This one's here. This one... Wait, uh-oh. Doesn't look... Oh, wait. Maybe...
The wind rises.
Ah, shoot. Ooh, wait, there's a box in the water. Could be useful. I don't know what we're picking up exactly, but sure. Oh wait, there's something here. Alright, Deacon, hello, good old friend. I hope your attitude is...
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Yeah, looks like your attitude got fixed a little bit. Now you remember our names.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
Okay, sorry. Let's see, talk to next person. Over here.
Squall and Fury!
Alright, let's look around a bit. Oh, Lynette, hello. What are you doing here?
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Whoa, what are you saying? I don't work for you. It's the way you sound it sounds like... The way you are wording it sounds like you're expecting us to work and help you out. Well, I mean, we are kind of helping you out, but... forget it.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
Slacking off? Wow. How's Winnie holding
My
up?
brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads.
You know, now that I think about it, Winnie mentioned that Fremene's here, right? I wonder where he could be.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
And how are you getting them if all you're doing is slacking off?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Oh.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Do I want to know where you're getting these coupons from? Oh well. Alright. More clues, okay.
The wind rises.
Rowan, my pal, my good friend.
Rowan?
Good old Chief.
What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major, I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
And this is why you don't keep one person employed as the entire nurse Sorry, let me rephrase that. That's why you don't keep one person as the nurse for the entire prison. Like, what is she gonna do when, like, 50 people get injured or something and have to go to the infirmary?
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
Huh. Oh, maybe she's the one who puts the stuff in the lunch. Because if she's a Melusine, right? Or maybe half Melusine, I don't know. Or some creature, Melusine-like creature. And Melusines aren't exactly known for having the best kind of appealing aesthetic cuisine to humans. Their sense of aesthetics are totally different, right? So it's not just a coincidence.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Putting weird meat in lunches, maybe?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Empty infirmary. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour before lunch. But what could Siegeween be doing during this time? Let's see. Okay. That's that quest done. Let's check, over here? Oh, I missed it. No, oh, shoot. Okay. Let's try again.
Behold! The wind rises.
Oh, I have to take the elevator. Elevator, elevator. Going this way. Wait. Uh-oh. Can I, like, pull on a crank or something to... I can. What if I just sit here? Like, will the lift, like, crush me? I wanna see. Some service? This lift is crap. What do you mean lift will be here shortly? Are you kidding? Oh wait, oh, there it is. What crushed me? Oh, it just quips through. I see. Oh wait, this might be the wrong elevator. Ah, it's the wrong elevator. Okay. Okay, let's... That's weird. What the... Huh? Well, there's one going here anyway, so I guess we might as well...
Squall and Fury!
Follow this one. Okay, ooh, alright. Let's see here. This one that goes this way.
Search
sure.
for it. Too slow.
Ooh, look at that. Something on the ground.
Hey, look! There's something... That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Seedring? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick!
Wait, suspicious guy? What suspicious guy?
The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
So it was Seedring who put the...
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
Ah, cause Seedring is presumably a Melusine. She gave a weird gift to us in the form of some really weird-looking meat.
Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
Yeah, we should thank him for the intel.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Well, isn't he gonna look for it later? Well, I guess we just stole some dude's notes on Melusines. Alright. I feel like this is gonna come into play later. We're gonna have to, like, present this, like, evidence in court or something. I don't know. Actually, what kind of court system would be here in the Fortress of Meropide? Like, if something bad were to happen, like, how would things work? Would you have to, like, take things up with the Duke himself or something? And who would be the prosecution? Huh. I'm curious.
The wind rises.
I mean, this is supposed to be the place where you go after your trial has concluded, but, I mean, bad stuff could happen here too, right? So I wonder if trials in the Fortress of Meropide are... if trials are conducted here in the Fortress of Meropide. Oh. Descending... Where is this clue? Creation ring? No, wrong way. So something over here then. Maybe.
Squall and Fury.
Maybe. Ah!
Behold!
Rise up and grab. Alright. Now we're getting further away. What is our goal here? Alright, we need to find more clues about the strange meat. But where is this clue? Where could it be? Maybe we have to go down. I think we have to go lower. Oh. And go down. Oh, it's Sejun herself. Maybe we should ask her about it.
Sejun? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone?
Hello, Traveler. Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a vet as well as a head nurse?
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Sorry, the supervisor, Sejun. We often see Miss Sejun observing the prisoners that work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Aha. Alright, so looks like we've got all the clues pertaining to the... Oh, wait, are there more clues? Up top. Alright, guess we've collected enough clues for now.
Quit following me, Squall and Fury! Too slow. The wind rises.
Alright, since we've collected enough clues, time for bed. Yeah, I think it's Sejun then. It's gotta be Sejun, right? Who's the one who's...
You wanna stop investigating and go rest?
Yeah, because she sees the workers' conditions, and she would prefer that if they're not doing something. And we know that Melazines perceive things differently from humans, so that means that they're going to... She's probably like trying to make it like, I don't know, what's it called? Look cute from her perspective, I guess. Try to decorate the meal a little bit, but it makes it look really, really weird. And yeah, that meat probably is like full of like vitamins or something that's like supposed to be good for you, probably. Or maybe she's just concerned, like, you know, like a kind of pat on the head, like, good job, you know, you did You worked very hard today. You worked three days without like any free time or something like that.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
Yeah, I've got something, but it's not related to child, unfortunately.
Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Who knows?
What do you have planned for us?
Alright. Oh yeah, we should go to the Pancration Ring, because that's where Child was. Let's skip work. What? Ah, come on. Game. You gotta let me roam around a little bit. Okay, fine. We'll work at the production zone. Okay.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
You know, if you wanted me to work at the production zone, why would you give me the option to... I don't know, why would I have the option to work, to like, skip work then?
But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
Let's see if there's any easy work.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Alright, you apply with Grainville to do some of the simpler processing tasks and get some credit coupons. Finish morning work, arrive at the cafeteria.
Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Alright, then we can go to the Pancration
Knowing
Ring.
Child, he must have been there all the time.
Alright, let's see what people are doing there. If we can get some new intel.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
Of course.
Alright, then get ready to play.
Oh, we're playing again. Alright. Sounds good with me. Same thing as usual.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Bum. Up. 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 I want to see if I can do this with Yomi, actually. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bum. Bum. Bop. 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 Bum. 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 Bop. Bop. Bop.
Great job! You did it!
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Can't know for sure if you don't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you?
Ooh, betting. Ooh, that sounds fun. Alright.
Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Alright, yeah, sure, I'm down for that.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Yeah.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Is there some sort of hidden rule here?
What?
There is.
Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
Just a little hunch.
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
Ooh.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway?
Oh yeah, that's a stupid idea. You'd win the coupons, but you'd also lose the same amount, right? Because you also picked the losing side.
And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule.
Aha, tell me.
According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Do you know anything about him?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity.
Huh.
I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Wait, it could have been Child. Yeah, Child has a mask, right? Yeah, thanks for the information.
Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Hey, if it can get us closer to Child, you know, if this masked boxer...
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
If this masked boxer is really Child, then we'd find him, right? That sounds like another clickbait title. Masked boxer shows up at 3 a.m. in the morning, not clickbait.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Alright, guess we bet.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as... What do you have planned for us?
Are they reusing voice lines? I feel like they are reusing voice lines. Alright, you know what? We're gonna work, because that's like what apparently Traveler wants to do every morning.
After working here so long, but doing the same thing
Oh
all the
my
time...
gosh, okay. So now you want me to do something different. Oh wait, no, okay. You want easy work, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's do some easy work. Alright, blah blah blah, get some credit coupons. Alright, coupon cafeteria. Let's see what we've got today.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
Oh?
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancration ring, woohoo! Time to lose 3,000 credit coupons.
Maybe
Gambling,
we'll be able
let's
to
go!
find some leads there.
Alright, arrive at the Pancration ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Oh, dang.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though the Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential.
Oh, right. Thanks for the information, but we're betting on both.
Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
Both fighters!
Huh? For both fighters?
Uh-huh.
I can tell you're new to this, but maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
Dang, okay, kinda rude. A little rude.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Alright, looks like we might get that blood red liquid, or a child might show up and, like, beat us up or something. One of the two. We'll see. Uh-oh.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Hey, no one's forcing you to deliver it.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
I didn't buy anything, unless this is the...
Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
Alright, unboxing time. Woo!
Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
Not that scary, but there is something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
Huh. Red liquid. Fanta, maybe?
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Rumor has it that a box fort missing in the liquid in the bottle obviously looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Want to give it a sniff? Hey, you'll tell if it's blood. It'll smell like iron.
Ugh! No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
No, it's probably like something like cherry soda or like some fruit juice. Yeah, seems like we'll have to investigate.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Alright, fine. Alright, strange blood-colored fluid. Alright. Time to gather some clues. Fun.
What do you have planned for us?
Alright, investigate the clues.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Okay, time to walk around and look for clues. Okay. We'll go here.
Behold!
Behold. What? Oh, someone here. Hang on, let me adjust this mic. There we go. A little better. Okay. Promoter. What is up?
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
That's what they all say down here.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontaco, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Why would he be promoting Fonta here in a... Like, what profits would you get from Fontaco? Like, if you're trying to promote to the prisoners, they don't even have Mora. They have credit coupons. What are you gonna do with credit coupons in the real world?
Oh, a promoter from Fontaco? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke.
Wriothesley.
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless.
Oh, okay, so he was trying to get a deal with the prison itself. Okay, there might be some more to be had there.
However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Dang, harsh.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Alright, dissatisfaction with the Duke. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. Oh, just Fonta in general. Huh. Interesting.
The wind rises.
No, couldn't he just leave? Like, it's obviously a dead end. Like, you're better off spending your resources elsewhere.
Huh.
Elevator, take me up. Or take me down. Sure.
Behold!
Okay, where are we going? Ah, Collins. Okay, hello.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Oh yeah.
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
Only you'd ever ask such a question, so I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fonta.
Sponsored by Fonta, huh?
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fonta products in the Fortress of Meropide.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
Understood. Alright, sponsor of the Pancration Tournament. According to Cons, the Pancration Tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. Uh-huh.
Squall Fury!
Alright, what else is there? Oh, this is a quest area. What else could be down here? Oh, wait, something.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Alright, let's take a look before anyone shows up.
Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
What are you afraid of? We're already convicted.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here.
Though they could add to our sentences, now that I think about it.
Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fonta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Alright. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial as a new trial of an as-yet unnamed and unpackaged product. The product has to undergo a trial before Fonta's, because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it.
Time to show me what you got.
Wait, huh? Boom. Alright, so I suppose we should get out of here first.
Too slow. Quit following me. The wind rises.
We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Sure. Oh, what's in the shift?
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancration
After working
production?
here so long, but doing the same thing
easy work. Yeah, doing that should get us some more coupons, and then we can do some more stuff later. Because we're kind of low right now.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
I think I've got something, but not related to child, unfortunately.
Really? Well, maybe...
Alright, search for more clues. Wake up. Alright, stage objectives complete.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Yeah, let's spend our coupons to skip our shifts so we can go investigate.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Alright, skip work, get up, talk to Paimon. Where are we going? Oh, continue asking around for more clues.
Behold!
Okay. Oops.
Too slow. Squall and Fury.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Ah, Vidoc, my friend. I've got a few more tickets now if you're willing to tell me something. Whoops, sorry.
Ah. Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
Oh yeah, my goal is to become the next Duke. I'm gonna overthrow Writhsley.
Impressive. Very impressive.
For legal reasons, Writhsley, that is a joke. Please do not hurt us.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone.
Oh.
I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
Leonid?
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Might?
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals?
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meropide?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity.
Wait, what's a proclivity?
Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
What?
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Well,
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
even if that's true, yeah. You really think cannibals could take me in a fight? I'm gonna beat them up if they try to lay a finger on me.
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright, let's investigate another hidden rule. Time to go investigate those
When will all
strange
the
sights.
secrets end?
Sorry, the strange pipes.
Vidoc isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Alright, we need...
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Alright.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Okay. They're all very tight-lipped, huh?
Just stay away from me.
You're all very tight-lipped, huh?
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
They're hiding something, definitely. Could they be connected to the cannibals?
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in?
Well, you won't know unless you try.
Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle. We're never gonna get anything out of those guys.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Gotta ask a guard. So this one. This teleport waypoint. Zoom. Alright. Fielding, what do you know?
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like...
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
See, sometimes, apparently, oh, okay. Strange noises.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Yeah, sounds great.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
Yeah, appreciate it very much.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Ooh, scary, scary.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Either it could be when the cannibals are active, but it could be also just pipe cleaning days.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason to find out the truth for ourselves.
Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Alright, quest location. Oh no, the quest location is involved in something. Every day has a creditor. Fudge. Alright, we gotta do another quest. Okay, so somehow this time it's not a person that's involved in another quest. It's an entire location. All right, this location is busy. Ah, fudge. I guess we gotta solve this thing first, if you'll excuse me. Alright, time to solve some graffiti issues. Huh. Oh, frog. You. Alright. that should clear out this location.
The wind rises.
Alright, so I guess we found some culprit dude who is doing some graffiti. Alright, that should clear the area out, and then go to bed.
Too slow. Behold!
I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate.
If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Ooh, vision time. Ooh. What will we find out now? Oh, he's zooming around. Oh wait, are those the... Hey, those are the guys that we tried to talk to earlier. Huh. Guess they're acquainted with Child then, huh? Something is calling me. I have to go.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw Child in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Child escaped beneath, via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling...
Guards, got it. Alright. Sneaking past them shouldn't be that big of a deal. Which way did we leave? This way, right? No, new... someone's busy again. Okay, I should have finished that quest, I suppose. I guess I should have finished that quest. I didn't realize that all these people would be, like, connected to these stuff. Alright. It was Quintus. Yeah, you're taking up my time, so I'm willing to rat you out. I'm gonna rat you out for that. Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm honestly ratting this guy out.
Squall and Fury.
A little petty, but yeah.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Go to where the red pipes isn't it?
Upon the gale.
Let's follow this thing. Where does it go?
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Yeah, I don't think they're seeing me right now. This is easy.
The wind rises.
Oh. Okay, maybe they will see me. We'll see. This should... Yeah, look at that. That's so easy. They're not gonna catch me.
This should be the place.
Squall and Fury.
Look at that, so easy.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
Oh, are you the cannibals?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Wait, enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
Oh, wait. Oh, they're... So these are the so-called cannibals. They spread rumors about it. I see. All those rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you. Oh, wait, they started the hidden rule stuff too?
Yeah. So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Oh, do you really want to try me? I can...
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, yeah. Child knows them, right? So if we quote him, there's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Boss? Huh, I guess Child started his own little gang here when he was imprisoned, huh?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Yeah, Child Tertalia, one of the Snezhnaya's Fatui Harbingers.
Oh, we had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
Yeah, I think it's actually kind of funny. Like, he gets arrested, gets thrown in jail, and within, like, maybe days, months, just starts his own little gang of his. Came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Meropide. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But hasn't Child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
Oh, they're waiting for him to come back.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
You know, what do you call it? You make a pinky promise. You keep it for your life. Break that pinky promise and I'll freeze your tongue to ice? Something like that. I know that Snezhnayan's saying from Tartalia's quest.
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. That's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Nouvelette could definitely slow him down. Could you take us there?
Alright. Keep quiet and follow us.
Ooh, plant. Missed it.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded.
Flooded?
It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Oh, I know a good diver.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going! Whew. We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off.
Guess we gotta put in a call with Fremine then. Hey, Fremine, turns out, Child went down here. Can you go check it out?
When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us.
Though knowing Linny, he'd probably want some info in exchange. It's no biggie. I think it's not gonna hurt us or anyone if we really trade information with him.
Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Nighty-night. Oh, whoa, we completed the Act 3, okay.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
Wait, hang on, sorry. Give me a moment. There we go, okay. Use some coupons to skip.
Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that...
Is that a card?
It's one of Linny's cards!
Oh, right. Well, looks like that was Act 3. Oh, whoa, what did I drop? Some cards. Give me a moment. Cartridges. Alright, alright, Act 4. I think we can squeeze it in today. Let's see. It's been a while since we've contacted him. You're right.
Paimon, see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating.
Free day.
It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Cataclysm's Quickening. Alright. Into the deep water murk.
Behold!
I guess we can investigate this part first over here.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
Uh-oh, we're getting
what's
stairs.
the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Ah, thanks. You guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, haha, just my little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Uh-huh.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Yeah, fill us in.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
Wow, Quisto, you're so good at telling information or something like that.
The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Oh, we ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, wow, so you're the reason why it tastes so good. Wow, amazing.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. Not enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Uh-huh. Huh? Did Wolverine just wink at me? It seems he's saying, don't be upset. He's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
Mm-hmm.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Uh-huh.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
Ah, so that's... no wonder everyone's, like, trying to trip over themselves when they talk to the Duke.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Jurio,
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
Ah, maybe Risley wants his expertise for something?
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the Fortress of Meropide, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Unless you get the favor of the Duke.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
Lorvine?
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days too.
Ah, sick bay, huh? Must be working on something there. Well, maybe we'll have to pay Miss Siegeline a visit and see if there's anything she'd be willing to tell us.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Jurio had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. I'll remember that too.
Is it really all right for us to talk about people behind their backs like this?
That's just how it goes. Good gossip is still gossip.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Actually, now that I think about it, is gossip really gossip if it's true? Gossip's like about rumors, right? Like, and hearsay, like, I heard this happen and I heard that happen. But if you see someone doing something, and you know you see someone doing something, like, is that really...
Swollen Fury!
Gossip? I don't know.
Hey, you over there?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
I wouldn't say that I'm the best at the game, but I still play it. A little bit. Even people down here play that game.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Oh, I'd be down later. No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment.
All right. No pressure.
Actually, I wonder if I can verse him actually, right after this convo.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Alright, well then, would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Ah, sorry.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right then, did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Oh yeah, yes we have.
Then did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Uh-huh. Quisto and Wavaroon?
Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Huh, so Wavaroon was a bartender, huh?
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Yeah.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meropide before?
Oh, that's interesting. Was he now?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
That's interesting, huh?
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
Ah, so you don't know.
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Okay, I actually want to see. Is my level high enough to verse you in
See you
a...
later. Hey, let's play a game if you ever have time.
No, I wanna...
See you later.
Alright, maybe later, alright, yeah. After I complete this quest. Actually, let me mark your spot.
Quit following
okay,
me.
he's next to the Pancration Ring.
Behold!
Alright, off to see something.
Too slow.
Ooh. What's going on here? Looks like quite the crowd.
Look! There are some people talking over there! Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right.
That's true. Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Alright, first, I'm gonna see if I can play a game of Genius Invocation TCG with that guy. Let's see, where were you? Right by the Pancration Ring. Where's the Pancration Ring? Over here. Good sir, Bavlier.
See you later.
No? Okay. Alright, fine. Next time, next time. Alright, production zone.
Behold! Too slow. Quit following me.
Alright, Winnie, where are you?
Squall Fury.
Winnie, oh, there you are.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Oh yeah, a little something.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
You think you can send Fremine on that?
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain.
Uh-oh.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Alright, sure.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise, Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
Okay, so he's not looking for info. He wants us to do something for him, though. He does want us to do something for him, though.
Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Did you only say that because I'm an amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Alright, prep work.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Got it.
There seem to be several people inside.
Alright, let's try to eavesdrop on them first. Alright. I managed to catch bits and pieces.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Oh, we inhaled a large potion from a vapor? Oh wait, it's the result of a failed attempt at alchemy. Okay.
Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Ugh, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Is that even gonna work? Like, she's way shorter. Like, that'd be kind of hard. I guess if you use her shoulders like a walking stick.
You can do it, Traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Siegwin has taken out a few instruments and begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Great. Wait, actually, now that I think about it, how'd we smuggle in a potion from our inventory? Not only did we sneak in a vision, but we also snuck in a potion. Did we just bring our entire inventory in? Did they do 0 background checks when, like, processing us into this prison? Dang, no wonder Child escaped.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Siegwin's using her hands to palpate different areas of my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Not too bad.
And here?
Ugh, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here.
Oh shoot. Uh-oh.
Oh, how strange.
Uh-oh. Oh shoot. Was my acting over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away.
Phew. This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in this room. Siegwin just called that woman Levine, so she has to be one of those frequent visitors in the infirmary that I've heard of. Would that mean that the man next to her is Jirio, then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed, and now he's looking in my direction, too.
Her stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Siegwin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Siegwin take care of the sick and injured.
So Siegwin does have assistants then, huh?
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegwin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegwin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey! arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Those two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship, and only ran into each other because they came to pick up their meds at the same time. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Huh? Wait. There seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition. Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
Sorry.
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Seishween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thanks for looking after us.
No, it's nothing.
Or, I guess, me in this case. It was only me that was sick.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
If you call listening to a bunch of... Oh wait, are you talking to me or her? If you're talking to Lorvine, then, if you call arguing a bunch of... You know, if you really call arguing with someone, restful, then yeah, I guess.
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seishween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Ah, shoot. Is she on to us? I feel like she might be on to us. Take the stomachache pill that Seijun gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
They're up to something. And I think... shoot. Have we walked into a trap?
Alright, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya!
Shoot. They might be on to us.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's alright with you.
Okie dokie.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
As you always do.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
Alright then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Sejuin's still looking at me. I should try to take a nap, just like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Awareness from work and intel gathering? Oh, you can still catch hints of Paimon's conversation with
We've
Siegewin.
been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion. That word brings forth a
you're
wave of
awake.
comfort. Try to cross the border. I'm kidding.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin.
Oh shoot, what time is it? 4:51, okay. We probably should be able to... We should still be able to, do this. Let's see.
Behold!
We should be, yeah, we should be able to finish, this Archon quest, hopefully, this part of the Archon quest, before...
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Oh crap, did I say something? Whoops. Anyways, yeah, we should be able to finish this Archon quest today. Did I say something I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Siegewin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track, though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Siegewin asked Wervine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and was Wervine's and Jurio's argument genuine? Or are they just putting on a show? Alright, Paimon, hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Yeah, they might be on... Actually, no, they might not be on to us. They might just be faking it because we're there. Huh. I write keywords relating to my suspicions on a piece of paper. Okay. And hopefully when he picks up on this. You manage to pass a slip to a busy Lynette as she passes by. Her disguise is impeccable and she does not even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. She looks just the same as ever. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Linny!
Alright. Oh, what quest are we on now? Oh, this is Act 4, right? Of the Archon quest. How long was Sumeru's? Sorry, I'm gonna check the archive if that's okay with you guys. Travel log. Let's look at Sumeru for reference. There was 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there were 5. There were 5 quests. Okay. So next update's gonna be the final quest then. Huh. It's kind of a shocker that we're on the 4th quest already. Anyways.
Too slow. Squall and Fury. Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. we've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Alright, well, looks like things are falling into place.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Oh, thank you.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
Oh, you really are an experienced Fatui agent then, huh?
Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Alright, you know, that's really nice of you guys. You really didn't have to do that. Alright. I was kind of a little distrustful of Winnie at first, but you know what? Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
That's true. I mean, last time we were friends with the Fatui guy, we ended up fighting in the final act. I mean, I highly doubt we're gonna fight against all three, of the Hearth twin. All three of the... Okay, they're not twins then if there's 3 of them, but... We're not fighting Fremine, Winnie, and Lynette all at once as the boss. I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well,
right.
So this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Alright, let's go.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
Uh-oh.
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Alright, maybe she found a lead and left.
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Really? You think Sigewinne would have done something like that? Oh no, that's not a good sign. Okay. Not the best thing, but things still could work out.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
Oh, this might be Sigewinne's books then. Since she's a Melusine, right? Maybe she wants to get to know people better?
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melazine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Alright, let's keep looking around. What else could be in this room? I think I've seen everything already, haven't I? Bum bum. Lower. Higher. Oh wait. Over here.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Oh, the
Wait,
hat.
This thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Alright, when he gets down, starts tapping at some more different
The
points.
space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look on Winnie's face. He's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Sorry.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
Oh no. Jig is up, Winnie. I think Wriothesley's found out. Wriothesley must have taken her then.
This is...
Is that all?
It's a calling card from Wriothesley. Anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why did he choose to act on our second infiltration instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Oh, why did he go after Lynette? Oh, maybe he wants to lure Winnie in too. If he gets Lynette, then Winnie comes in and it'll be easier to capture him. Maybe he's... And all the Fatui informants that were disappearing. Maybe Wriothesley's just doing some Fatui cleanup, trying to get rid of the Fatui plants in his prison.
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds. Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
Wait. Oh wait, did he like shut the gate behind him or something? Like when he left? So Fremine would have left, and then Wriothesley could have like shut him out. I mean, Fremine is a good diver, so he's probably returned to the surface, but... Huh. I mean, either way, Fremine can't intervene. That's good. So let's think of this from Rivesly's point of view. So he traps Fremine out, so Fremine can't intervene, and then he captures Lynette, so he can lure Winnie in, and then he can get both of them.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
I still don't know what he'd want with Winnie, though.
We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Winnie, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to— I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Oh wait, yeah, Lynette did get abducted before. Uh-oh. We should probably go after them.
After him!
Yeah, things are gonna... Uh-oh.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
She was smiling. So she is in cahoots.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't think about that. Melusines have their sense of hearing and perception is way, way better than your average human. She was probably aware of us from the very beginning.
Someone! Please help!
And that happens...
Whoa! Are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! It's no use, we have to catch up to him!
Wait, Siegewine's in on it. We fell into a trap from the very beginning.
Squall Fury!
Dang.
He's already out of sight! How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office!
Wriothesley's office is over here, right? Like right here? Hello? No?
The wind rises.
How much higher could it be? Wait, this is a production zone, my bad. So we go down to administrative area, maybe?
Quit following me.
Go down this way. Maybe I went through the wrong door. Wrong side. Okay, let's see. Mr. Wriothesley.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the Fortress's indoor management regulations?
Uh-oh.
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
He's probably having some fun then right now.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
Oh wait, so he deliberately let Child go on purpose. Ah, I guess it would make sense if, I doubt Child would let, Wriothesley purge, the Fatui members in the fortress.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meropide is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
Ah, cup of the fortress's finest tea. Sounds like a euphemism for something like torture or something. Like, oh yeah, she's just sleeping with the fishes or something like that.
Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
A little fun game, huh? Where could Fremine be? Oh. Probably outside. Outside the fortress.
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
So you just locked him out.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
Yeah, he probably went to the surface.
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meropide, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
You're very protective of the Forbidden Zone, Mr. Wriothesley.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
Pickled in the brine?
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meropide? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Alright, I guess we'll intervene on his behalf. Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I mean, harsh, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Ah, this guy really loves his tea. You know, I wonder if that's how he got convicted or something. Maybe he was like a tea smuggler or something. That's how he got arrested. Alright, sorry, Risley. Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
I mean, I don't think we have very much negotiating power either.
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Alright, please spare them.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Alright.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Okay.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working on any day, if you keep working without any rest, during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. Ah, so this is our courtroom, our little courtroom case for this quest. If you break the hidden rule of the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meat.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
Alright, we'll select this one.
The Fonta promoter has
Not
been struggling.
That's
We
different.
often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work.
Alright, yeah, I think it has to do with Sijuin, right? Because Sijuin observes the people, makes sure that they're not overworking themselves. If they are, like we were, then she'll probably like stick in her special meat or whatever. But the reason why it looks weird is
Fonta's
because...
internal reports suggest... The research notes said that the Melusine race...
Yeah, because Melusines have a weird sense of perception. What? Huh? Oh, those two are wrong.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament
No,
only
not
took...
that. It's
Fonta's
Fonta.
internal reports suggest that we often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near...
Alright, let's stick this one then.
I've been told that the infirmary is
Maybe I just put it in the wrong slot. Ah, there we go, yeah. It was in the wrong slot. Okay.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sigewin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work.
Oh wait, where'd she get the detective the detective glasses again? Huh. I guess they really allowed her to bring that in too. Wow, really, no background checks. She was even able to bring in detective glasses. Wow. Now, is it really a surprise that Child was able to escape?
Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigewin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost.
You know, I could probably like bring a sword and like some bombs or something and like carry it with me into the prison, the Fortress of Meropide, and they probably would let me go with that stuff. They wouldn't even check.
Sigewin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigewin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Ah, sorry. The hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember. If someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with a correct answer. Alright, so let's start with... The first thing we found was the Fonta report.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed...
Yeah, a lot of reservations. And then...
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta.
Right. So, and then what's this one?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and...
Alright, we'll switch with, this one, I think.
According to Collins, the Pancration...
Yeah, the Pancration sponsored by Fonta.
The research
and then
note
Fonta's
said that
internal report
suggests
that they're starting a new trial. And then Raizu
Fonta
said
promoter has
no.
been struggling.
Yeah, there we go. Aha, deduction.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Huh. I still don't get that. Like, I suppose that would just mean that your target audience is just idiots then? Like you're marketing towards the idiots? Uh-oh, oh dear.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the although based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Are we lagging a bit? Let me check. Uh-oh, oh dear. Sorry about that.
All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Oh, shoot. We haven't collected enough information to answer that.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question! The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Oh no, Winnie! That's gonna get ugly.
You'll pay for this!
Oh, look at that smug face on him. That makes for some, that would make for some good, like a good meme reaction. Like a meme image. Wonder if someone's done that yet. Look at that smug face. Yeah, maybe leave it up for a few minutes so I can save that for a meme or something.
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
Rip Lenny. I guess we got him too.
Grace. Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
Are you sure about that?
When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
Wait, Lynette?
What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space, please.
Oh, hey, Corin.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
My door. Oh, there's Fremine. He's unconscious.
Fremine. Fremine!
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Oh dear, things are quite... Why are things so laggy? Let me check something real quick. We still there? Looks like it.
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon, Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms, it can't be...
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Alright, let's try to understand the situation of the people around. Winnie's expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Ah, so Wriothesley truly didn't intend to, Okay, so he didn't actually intend to wipe him out. Interesting. Alright, Winnie has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said. Okay, so looks like they aren't trying to, like, actually wipe out Winnie. Then why would he threaten... Why would Wriothesley ask Winnie to get Arwakino to come down?
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Two? Oh, he might have... Oh, Fremine might have brought someone with him then.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Yeah, this guy really likes his tea.
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Linny, are you okay?
Sorry, hang on.
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Winnie and Winnet immediately come to Effeminate. Up, blah, 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 blah. They help him take medicine.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Sure.
The Duke and Clarande are gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Huh. I don't know what Clarande was doing there. Isn't she part of the court of Fontaine? Wriothesley must have called backup then. Clarande saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened here. Or what happened there. Okay, let's go back to the infirmary. The infirmary with Siegeween.
Behold!
Oh, infirmary's up. Infirmary's on this floor. Nope, this floor.
The wind rises. Huh. Squall and Fury.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meropide, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
Oh shoot, that's really bad then, isn't it? No, actually, I wonder if... primordial seawater, I wonder if that will actually dissolve, Fontainian animals, too. Like, if, like, actual sea critters like Fontaine aberrants would get, dissolved by that. That might be bad for the local environment then, if that's the case. And also, that would make it very dangerous to go swimming in the water. If you fell in, like, goodbye, you're dead.
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Oh, right. Okay, so we sent him in. Oh, we're getting a little flashback.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Alright, look for clues surrounding Child. Ooh, fall. Actually, wonder what happens if we die.
No home to return.
Alright, so that just happens. Okay. Oh, huh. Alright, drop. Oh shoot, we lost health. Oh, because we died. Whoops. Let me check something real quick. How are we holding up? Okay, doing pretty well.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Wait, how come we didn't go this far last time? Oh, because the guards were coming back, that's why. Alright. And then... And then go up this way. And go up here.
Frost is coming! Pair!
Huh. Interesting. Okay, in any case, let's see here. Move this up. Alright, now what? How do we get there? Oh, maybe we rotate this thing. No, we do this.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Uh-huh. So how would I do this then? Oh, maybe... Oh, I see. Take this down. And then maybe turn it there, and then turn it over here. Yeah, and now I should be able to bring it up. Alright, problem solving. Woo. Okay. Let's go. And now we can go this way. Ooh, whoa. Go here. Ooh, quite the drop. Alright, let's see. Okay, even further down this way. Okay.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Alright, this should be deep enough for us to go in. Let's take a look.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
Oh, that's when the primordial sea started mixing. I see. Okay.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh, we're still playing? Oh, wait. Oh, our health is draining. Alright, I'm kind of curious. What happens if our health totally drains down? Let's see. Well, I mean, we're probably gonna die, and that's it, but I'm curious. Just a little bit.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater.
Oh, it just goes either way. Oh, so I guess you aren't meant to make it out of the water. Well, that makes sense, because I guess how else is Corin gonna be able to dive in and save Fremine?
I have to push on.
And then that's when... Oh wow, she really came at the nick of time. He just collapsed as she dove in.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Alright, got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Aw, they're staying together. Alright, Le Deluge, the flood, huh? Alright, let's go back to the Duke's office, I suppose. Figure out what's exactly going on, because there's a lot of stuff going on right now that I have no idea and I'm very confused about. So let's go and get our answers.
Behold! Quit following me.
Whoa, shoot! Okay, I guess the fall wasn't that steep. Okay. Dodged a bullet there.
Excuse me?
I mean, to be fair, Risley doesn't really owe us an explanation at all. Because we were down here to search for Child, and then we started helping Winnie do other stuff. You know, we started helping Winnie do other stuff with the infirmary. So, I don't know, do we really have a right to be asking Risley about this stuff?
I take it Mr. Fremine's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course. but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Alright then, enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Alright.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them then?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
Wait, so Wriothesley knows about Child's helpers then? Huh.
Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the Fortress of Meropide is on the rise.
Oh, I see. Okay, so he was just willing to play games because he also wants to know where Child went. I see.
The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Crisis? Well, I guess if you consider that a crisis. Huh, a lot of independent parties around Fontaine. Like, the courts are their own thing, the fortress is its own thing. Apparently the champion duelists are also their own thing.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So, the Forbidden Zone really exists, huh? What's inside of it?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Fair enough.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
Not really. He's under no obligation. Just because we did a bunch of snooping around doesn't mean we're entitled to know his secrets.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yeah.
Follow me.
Alright, Mr. Wriothesley, where are you going? Oh, whoa, staircase. Whoa. Oh, whoa, secret entrance. That's
There's
crazy.
a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meropide is.
Alright, let's investigate then.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Once everyone has taken their positions, it begins to slowly move downwards.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Oof.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Huh. So he's giving us the option to not tell them, but the fact that he has known about it means that he is aware that there's a likelihood.
So there's a switch on the side!
Huh, so he's already anticipated that we're gonna tell stuff to Winnie, which does make sense. We have been doing that. Yeah, so even if Winnie does try anything, then he'll be prepared for that.
Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one!
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
Oh shoot, I still have the Dendro Traveler. I should resonate with Hydro. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which also looks like some kind of massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meropide. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
I mean, you're underwater, so maybe pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Ah, and there's a lot of it, hence why Fremine got sick. Right, okay. Huh. So I guess even Writhesweet's starting to prepare for even Writhesweet's starting to look into the primordial sea.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Wait, primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us! Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
That's where the primordial sea is.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, then the gate will open and all Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meropide be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
That's kind of impressive. For a bunch of, I'm assuming this was like ancient history, like over 500 years ago, pre-cataclysm. And for a bunch of ancient people to build a fortress under the water, that's very impressive.
As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors.
So even took over generations, that makes sense.
The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves.
That's interesting. I guess that's the original, the vision, you could say, the Fortress of Meropide, like the whole rebirth thing. But apparently some people don't see it that way, because even if you do redeem yourself here, there's a potential of going back to Fontaine and then getting marked for life because of your criminal background. So then they end up sticking around in the fortress. I don't know, just thought that was an interesting... I don't know, that's just a thought that popped in my head.
But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
So Wriothesley does kind of hit upon this.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past.
So I guess that whole rebirth thing really isn't the vision of the fortress then. That's interesting. A way to redeem yourself of your crimes, but also, once you've redeemed yourself, you can still choose to stay here.
After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Wriothesley, do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, I suppose we're in the... what would you say? The first phase? We've passed the first phase already, right? Since we've seen people actually legitimately dissolve. Anyways, as Duke of Meropide, what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Actually, I just realized, since if this gate falls, right, then the prophecy happens. And that means that all the exiles are the first people to get dissolved, right? Like, you know how earlier I think I was saying, like, you know, if the Fortress of Meropide is deep underwater, right? If like a leak sprung...
This is it.
If a leak sprung or something, then, like, the whole place would, like, drown. Everyone would drown. Yeah, I guess that... maybe that was the principle that Egeria thought. Like, you know, it's something... okay, maybe that wasn't her sole intention, but... it's interesting. If... like, they're guarding... Anyways.
Your Grace.
Sorry.
Perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Ah, it's Cheerio and when, what's her name? I forgot the other girl's name.
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Wait, Edwin? Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high.
Oh,
Everyone
right.
knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Okay, so that's why the Fontaine Research Institute is just, like, floating in the sky. I see.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the Fortress of Meropide?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Whoa, the fog is gone. Wait, this is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Alright.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Huh. A nation of ships that's literally just a bunch of ships. Or just one ship in this case.
He called his nation Lemuria, and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
It's intriguing.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
How would they build this entire ship, though? Like, you'd think that, like, someone would have to piece this all together, right?
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Though I suppose that if you have, like, the ordinary prisoners, like, produce, like, widgets and stuff, maybe there's a chance that they won't know, like, what they're making, and, like, they'll just make a piece, and then it gets handed down to some people who actually do know who are in on the whole Wriothesley plan, and then they piece it together.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Oh, that's true. How did he keep this whole thing under wraps, though? I can't imagine building a whole ship when your primary workers... without letting your primary workers know anything.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back. I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
It means that my actions will now decide the next steps Winnie's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Winnie the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
So I guess Wriothesley's just intending to let Winnie and his group just walk free. That's nice of him, honestly.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
That's quite nice of him. Though I suppose even Wriothesley doesn't want to incur Arlecchino's... No, is that really... I mean, he was willing to hold them hostage, right? To get Wriothesley in... or to get Arlecchino to talk with him. Interesting.
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Wriothesley, always drinking tea?
That's truly... He's brainwashed her.
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Wriothesley and Sigewinne.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Wriothesley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
First off, feeling better now?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Yeah, gotta make sure you're calm and not gonna make any rash decisions.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sigewinne is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions.
All right.
Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the Fortress of Meropide.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
Oh, so he wasn't, okay. So he wasn't waiting for Child to get out of the picture, specifically. He was just trying to, let the ensuing diplomatic chaos happen so he could kind of work around a little bit.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Winnie, your grasp of the big picture. Sorry. Winnie, your grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart!
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
Alright, share the information. While sharing, we emphasize that now it's time for disputes.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
Oh, maybe.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
True.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Well, we haven't eaten in a while, so that does make sense.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
It's kind of awkward that Wriothesley's just kind of letting them all... I don't even know if Wriothesley's gonna let them walk.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Anyways, well, I guess Wriothesley doesn't really get any benefit from keeping him here. Aside from maybe 3 pairs of hands of extra labor. But is that really worth the risk of having Arwakino coming after him? Arwakino would probably just send more people. Yeah, anyways.
Squall and Fury.
Alright, where's that cafeteria, dang it?
Huh, the wind rises.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served at the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Hey, Siegeween.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Siegeween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the Fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Walsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Ah, sick. Alright, biggest portion then.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Alright, bursting with flavor. Siegeween brings drinks. Apparently she's very nutritious, and also the shakes taste pretty terrible. Okay.
So delicious.
Amazing. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Siegeween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melusine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linne wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linne as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Darkness and chaos? Huh. Isn't Nouvelette like the kind of guy who would kind of like order? He's like a judge, right? He goes, yeah, order, that kind of stuff. I feel, chaos. And then there's the fact that when he's sad, like, Doraine cries. Maybe he's one of the sovereigns, or the reincarnation of a sovereign. That would make sense, right? The bishops, like their darkness and chaos, they despise the light. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nouvelette outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Ah, thank you. Actually, we might as well stop and talk to Coran too. Hey, how are you doing?
Coran!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's alright. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Yeah, it's all thanks to Nouvellette. This is technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Understood. Oh, and she's gone. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to... I'm sorry. Time to go back to the dormitories.
Behold!
The fortress. Such a big place, too. But so many floors and corridors and layers and elevators. It's actually kind of hard, a bit hard for me to navigate around here. Anyways.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
Well, we should probably be wrapping up our stay here pretty soon. Actually, you know what's just popped in my head just now? Is that Nouvellette didn't really tell us how we're gonna be extracted. Apparently we're just gonna be stuck here. Our sentence was like 45 days or something, so... Huh. I guess Nouvellette was just gonna have us stay there for 45 days. No, that actually would have, No, that would have bought him some time too, with, Arlecchino. Cause then he could tell her, oh yeah, I'm sorry, you know, my third-party agent that I sent down to the Fortress of Meropide has been stuck there, and, the sentence is 45 days, so it's gonna take a while. And that would have bought him more time.
Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
You saying that is making me sleepy now, too. Yeah, I'm also getting there. What time is it? 6:28. Dang. Oh gosh, that looks so weird. Look at Paimon lying down. She's like freaking lying down. Oh, that looks so weird. I'm used to her kind of like having her legs like flinging around in the air. Okay, that sounds weird, but like, you know, like how when she floats, right? Her legs are like kind of dangling in the air. Seeing her like body like so straight and stiff looks so weird. Also, she's taking up the entire center of the body. Come on, Paimon, you gotta make space for me too. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. Alright, we getting another child vision?
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
Oh. Uh-oh.
What happened? Why is everyone running?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Oh no, is the seawater gonna burst?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Huh? What's that sound? Paimon, wake up! We need to go out and see what's going on. You know, there's like this like certain sound that I hear. I don't know if it's like a groaning sound or like, you know, just the pipes and everything. But it sounds like a whale's cry. Huh. I wonder if that's like that thingy that's been like calling child.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye!
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
Oh, they're all probably evacuating
They're
already.
here! Yeah, there you are!
Hey, Quisto. Or Quistos.
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Ah, thanks, guys.
Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
Wait, you said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
And that means that whatever must have happened down there below. Oh no. Isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
Alright, you guys get yourselves out of there.
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Alright, upwards and outwards. We're going inwards and downwards. Inwards and downwards towards the gate. The exact opposite. Forbidden Zone time. I don't know what we're gonna be doing to help, but we'll see. Actually, we might be the best form of help because we're gonna be immune to the primordial water.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, dang. That's impressive. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Oh, look at that jump. Dang.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, that's close.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh, that was cool. Alright, well, I guess we're leaving the fortress and going to find Neuvillette.
Neuvillette? Why are you here?
What an interesting turn of events. He's probably expecting us to tell him about Chad, and we're telling him, hey, the Primordial Sea, it's about to flood the Fortress of Meropide.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Oh?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Alright, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
I was gonna tell him about, we were gonna tell him about the water, but I guess he must have sensed that too.
Swollen Fury!
Where's the Opera Epiclese? How do I enter again?
Look! There are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there! The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry!
I mean, I don't think Arwakina would do something as drastic as to kill her. I mean, if she dared to kill Farina, like, even though I don't think her combat ability is very good, like, even if she's not strong, we've seen from Havria, right? That, like, even killing a god like Farina would, like, devastate the surrounding area. Like, the whole area would probably get, like, flooded or something. It'd be terrible.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Yep, we'll do our best. Oh, sorry. Ooh.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Hello.
Of course, of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Nice to meet you. So this is the Knave, the head of the House of the Hearth, and the Winnie siblings' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Greetings.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
Ah, I see.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I'm not gonna get arrested again if I eat this, am I? Ah, man, anyways, those cakes look delectable, honestly, to quote Farina. Man. Delicious. Anyways, sorry, she seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
Oh, it looks good. It's quite tasty.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
What would Child know about my taste in desserts? Wait, yeah, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
What are you trying to do? Oh, maybe she's trying to guilt trip Farina. I see. Because Farina honestly seems kind of inexperienced, right? So she can guilt her, maybe feel bad, like, oh no, I caused this innocent person, like, okay. Yeah, okay, maybe it's a little harsh to call her incompetent, but Farina's inexperienced, but she also does have a sense of justice, to a certain extent when she's not, like, trying to showboat, and stuff. So maybe Farina's trying to, or sorry, maybe the Knave is trying to guilt her into saying something, like, stupid, that she can use as leverage.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, totally. Farina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Oh, this is getting really awkward. I guess without Nuvillette here to kind of protect her, then things are getting really awkward. She's really turning up the pressure, huh?
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Poor Farina.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh yeah, because we have his vision.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
If he truly died, right, his vision would have faded.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meropide.
Which wouldn't necessarily... Okay, that's not the evidence we should be going for. Could be a chance that he still died after leaving the fortress.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Uh-oh.
Well...
She's got us there. Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meropide lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
That's actually kind of quite a funny image. Imagining Child prancing out of the main gate. Okay, we don't, but there's also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
You know, I can't tell if Arwakino is actually being honest here. Like, she could be honest that Tonya sent a letter to Child, or she could also just be lying about the whole thing. Because she definitely lied about Child knowing my taste in desserts, because there's no way Child would have known that. It's not like we really sample desserts with Child or anything. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right?
Oh
as
my
long
gosh,
as
Farina,
the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Streaming for 5 hours? Yeah, oh wait, have we? Let me check actually. Oh dear, oh we have. Whew. Yep, trying to get these quests out of the way. Finish up these quests. Anyways, oh my gosh, Farina, why'd you talk? Okay. Yeah. Alright, no offense, Farina, but you know, I think you'd be a lot better if I did the talking for you. Alright? You're just kind of digging yourself in a hole here.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Uh-oh.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Uh-oh. Oh?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Well, the amount of power that it must have... Huh.
Alright. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Yeah, the amount of power that would have taken to take the entire... to take an entire flood and seal it back.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Oh, bet.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable?
Oof.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
She's got a point. The House of the Hearth is doing stuff. Even Writhesweet's doing stuff. The Fortress of Meropide, of all places, is preparing, and prepared, actually, for a while for this prophecy.
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
Oof.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures!
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me!
Oh, she sounds very impassioned right now. Okay, honestly, alright, I kind of feel bad for her, but the knave does have a point. Miss Farina, what is your plan to stop the prophecy?
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Farina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting up a front. Oh no, did I freeze? Ah shoot, did we freeze? Ah shoot, we did. Ah, my bad.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
Uh-oh. So is that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon. Actually, I'm kind of curious. She's done all this research, but for some reason hasn't done anything about it? Like, I don't doubt the fact that she cares, and I don't doubt the fact that she's been putting research and, you know, using her spies or whatever to do this, but at least, like, you'd think, like, she'd come up with an action plan. Even, like, again, the House of the Hearth has come up with an action plan to help people. Even Writhesweet's done something to, at least as a plan B, should, like, you know, everything flood over.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time.
Oh, here comes the showboating.
It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Ooh, do tell us your emergency response plan, Miss Farina.
An emergency response plan?
Oh no, she hasn't even thought of that, has she? Okay, I'm kind of curious. How do you like research an emergency? Okay, I don't doubt that she cares about. I don't doubt that she doesn't care about the prophecy, but how do you like put research and like stuff into like trying to investigate the prophecy without even like coming up with an emergency response plan? Alright, to be fair with Farina, I suppose she isn't exactly the best at thinking things through. She's trying, the effort's there. But unfortunately, yeah. But all her, like, showboating and putting up a front is kind of sending the wrong message to people. Especially people like the knave.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Wow, great comeback.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
Now she's gonna say that's also classified.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina.
Ooh.
I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
He went to take care of the Primordial Sea, but I don't think Farina's gonna tell someone like the Knave that.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Huh.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Dang it, Farina. I told you, if you let us do the talking, then, you know, we could have helped out a little bit more. But, oh well. At least nothing too bad has happened. Maybe a little bit of some verbal attacks, but nothing of the physical sort. These aren't... Oh. Well, I guess we couldn't have talked about it either, because these are topics that we can't speak about. I get... Oh, yeah. Actually, that is unfortunate. Neuvillette's the only guy that can actually, like, who has knowledge of what's going on and can also sidestep around Arlecchino. Farina has the knowledge, but she doesn't have the speaking skills to kind of carry that out. Yeah, probably went time to deal with the Primordial Sea, blah blah blah. Is Farina being truthful or not? I think she is. It's just that, I mean, I think it's truthful that she's, again, doing something about the prophecy. Or at least researching about the prophecy. It's just that, for some reason, she hasn't taken any solid action to mitigate or anything like that.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Thank you. Yes, I will take an extra slice of cake.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Alright, the Knave proceeds to change his topic and brings up a number of less significant matters. Alright, de-escalating. I see.
Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
Alright, what is the purpose of this tea party then? Like, Arlecchino... what was the purpose of that?
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the Knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure you want to discuss about Child. Yeah,
Paimon's coming too!
Oh dear. Alright, Farina, how are you holding up?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Ah, Farina. You mean well, but I really think that you should hold off on any more tea parties with the knave. Yeah, things don't seem to go well for you when that happens. Oh dang, we took a secret compartment here then, huh? Ah, here it is. The Oratrice Magnath... The Oratrice Magnathenica de Cardinal, whatever that is. Yeah, sorry. I'm not good with these French names. Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh, there's a nice view spot there. I gotta pick that up later. Okay. Follow the knave to the exit? Oh wait, is this not the exit? Wait, how do I exit this place again? Shoot, I don't remember. Alright, through these doors, right? Higher though. Wait, higher? No, okay. No, it's over here.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, child was just an excuse.
Yep,
I have
what
no
I thought.
interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
Huh. Didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about, but yeah, you're welcome very much.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
There really nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the Fortress of Meropide. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me.
Huh. Wait, so... So Arwakino would have been... If push came to shove, Arwakino would have totally been willing to, have a little chat with, Wriothesley. That's interesting.
By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
My impression?
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
Alright.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused?
I...
Forget it. He did give us an opportunity.
I guess that pyro agent must have been under, Child's command. Or is he under Arwakino's command? I mean, if he was under Arwakino's command, he wouldn't be so freaked out about it, right? It would make sense if he's under Child's command, because, like, you know, his boss caused trouble for Arwakino. I don't know.
I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
Okay, maybe he's Arwakino's... It doesn't really matter who's boss. I don't know why I'm analyzing that so much.
No need.
Doesn't really matter.
I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. but I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Oh, shoot. No way she's actually gonna try to kill her, is she? Well, I mean, if she did successfully kill Farina, then we wouldn't be seeing her, in the game. Also, a huge flood would have probably flooded Fontaine and killed us all. Ah, that poor cat, though. Look at how freaked out he is. Look at that freaked out face.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Oh. Huh.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Oh, when would this event happen? Wait. Oh, you know how Nouvelette was like, what's it? When he was saying like, oh, could something else might have happened, Farina, or whatever? Because like, she was being very insistent that he was like there with her at the tea party. Oh, it might be because she was scared of an assassination attempt. Oh, the poor cat. Oh, that's nice. The cat's checking up on Farina to see if she's okay.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
Ah, poor Farina.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Ridesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette.
Huh. That would have been the second or third Harbinger that they would have lost. Well, I say second because technically I'm pretty sure Scaramouche is no longer remembered as being missing.
The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meropide will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Well, poor Farina. Yeah, that must have been why she was so scared to be alone.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
Actually, I'm wondering, I'm wondering if Farina would have recognized Arwakino, like her voice or something. I don't know if she spoke when she tried to kill Farina, but apparently, apparently Farina was very, yeah, poor Farina, like almost got killed. No wonder she was so scared. Anyways, I don't even know what Arwakino was thinking. Like killing someone like Farina would have like been disastrous, like really disastrous.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Poor Farina.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Just like the fans, everyone's like, Neuvillette's the Hydro Archon, Farina's the fake one, or whatever. Or what's the new theory these days? The real Hydro Archon is the Oratrice Magnifica d'Anoisa Cardinal. Yeah, that thing, the machine, the scale machine. Huh. The nave looks different under different lighting. Interesting. Anyways, sorry, that was kind of off topic. Poor Farina though. Like the whole fact that like she almost died is kind of getting swept under the rug here. Anyways, how'd you come to that conclusion that Neuvillette's not the Hydro Archon?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
How do you tell how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves? Like, under her criteria, I'm pretty sure Venti would not qualify, because he doesn't do anything. He just prances around Mondstadt drinking wine and... Okay, maybe he does, like, help. He actually helps quite a bit, actually. But it's mostly prancing around, singing songs, drinking wine, that kind of stuff. But he's still an Archon. Or what about, A? Like, sitting, meditating for, like, 500 years while her puppet does her thingy. How does an Archon conduct and carry themselves, Miss Arwakino?
Of course. That is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification.
Alright, at least she's admitting that it's just like gut feeling. Yeah, because I feel like that's kind of suspect. Like, you can... I still think that Farina... I don't know. I feel like unless I see evidence otherwise, I think Farina's probably still the Archon. Then again, Venti did say that he's... now I'm thinking about how Venti said that he's the weakest of the 7. Like, how can he be the weakest of the 7 if, you know, Farina's there, who almost got assassinated and freaked out about it? Though again, maybe it's just latent power. Like, Farina doesn't know how to use her powers or whatever. She has a lot of power but doesn't know how to use it. Or it could be that Venti was just lying to us, like, oh yeah, haha, silly me, I'm the weakest of the 7, I can't do anything, I need a lot of help, or something. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think Venti is a lot stronger than he puts himself out to be.
It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Alright, yeah. Feelings mutual.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Oh, here comes Nouvellette. Anyways, Arlecchino seems like a nice person. Well, nice in the sense that she kinda means well. At the same time though, I feel like she's kinda jumping through to a lot of conclusions about Farina. Like, I think there is a possibility that she still is the Archon. And I think there is a possibility that, you know, she is working towards the goal of stopping the prophecy, but she's just not going about it in exactly the correct manner, if that makes sense. I would at least come up with a plan B. Like, I think it's kind of telling that, like, Wriothesley and the House of the Hearth have managed to come up with, like, good, like, emergency response plans when Farina can't do that herself. Apparently hasn't done that herself. But I mean, I think she does mean well. And also, hey, Arlecchino, you said that you would let us. You asked for our opinion, but you never let us actually express our opinion. You just kind of started talking and stuff about, oh yeah, I almost killed Farina, haha, and she can't say anything about it because she's too scared. Anyways, or too proud of herself. Anyways, Nouvellette.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Yep, see ya. Oh, look at that slight nod.
Nouvellette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Yeah, you're welcome. May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, you recount the happenings of the tea party to Nouvellette.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean that you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
I don't think that's it. Yeah, look at those eyes. The eyes, now that I'm thinking about it, also look very reptilian. Yeah, Arlecchino is certainly interesting, definitely. Yeah. I don't think she's a... I don't know, people say that she's bad, but like... I think she's only bad to the certain extent of like, what she's willing to do for Fontaine and, its, whatchamacallit? Fontaine and her children. Like... It feels like some poor schmuck or something, you know, doing stuff. I mean, it's not like she's trying to deliberately, like, kill innocent people. But, like, I think if she had to do something, like, ends justify the means kind of sort of thing. Yeah, I am of the opinion that she's genuine in how she views the people in the House of the Hearth and all that. Yeah. Also, she didn't let me speak about my opinion on Farina, so... Yeah, she didn't... Okay, maybe... yeah, I'm gonna hold that against her. Yeah, didn't let me speak, even though you asked for my opinion.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Okay, moving on. What did he sense in the Fortress of Meropide?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
Ah, 'cause he's mourning, and he's the Hydro Dragon. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend and what Fermine said, it's that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't be...
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what?
Well, it certainly checks out. They did say that prophecy from Enconomia does say that the next sovereign of water would be born as a human. I would have thought that would... Okay, that's funny. I always thought that was referring to Kokomi. Because, like, Enconomia is, like, right under Watatsumi and all that. But I guess it's referring to Neuvillette, huh?
Huh?
That makes a lot more sense. And would certainly explain how he was able to subdue Child and also... reseal the sluice gate. Which I am now realizing is pronounced sluice and not sluice.
Please do not be so surprised.
Furina.
Furina?
Neuvillette! Neuvillette, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Understood.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
Oh yeah, dragons are pretty strong, right?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
The Gnosis.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
'Cause that would probably involve giving the Hydronosis back to him.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure. See you later, Neuvillette.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Out of the eons. Oh, wow, it really is raining. Okay, we gotta talk to 4 different people at the prison. I don't know who those 4 people are. I can kind of guess, but we'll see. Let's see, how far are we doing in time? 7:24, okay. We'll hopefully be wrapping up pretty soon, because I actually want to go grab something to eat.
Up and away.
Oh, and they're all over the place too. Oh, what a fun times. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to navigate our way around the fortress here. All right, Alright, who's here?
The wind rises.
Oh, the infirmary, so it's gonna be these guys. Oh yeah, hey guys.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
Ah, they're looking, and things are looking brighter for these guys.
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Hello, we just talked to your, father, I suppose. She was nice enough.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Oh yeah, she said plenty to us.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
I think a little more time's gonna have to pass, and she's gonna have to do some more actions to prove that she's worthy of trust.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Dang.
Got it.
Paimon really just said, your father thinks that you should rely on people more. Dang.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Wait, why are we still staying here?
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
We already, did what we needed to do, right?
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Oh, this talk about tea and cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
Oh yeah, courtesy of your father, too.
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Are you still in prison? I left, and then we talked to these three's father, who's a Fatui Harbinger. Yeah, that was fun. But then, apparently we decided to go back to check on things for some reason. I don't know why. If I got the chance to get out of here, I would honestly get out of here.
Too slow.
Though, to be fair, we are on pretty good terms with the good old Duke, the Duke of the place, the administrator, the prison warden. Alright, let's see who else is over here. 90, 89, okay. We'll try talking to this guy here, whoever that is. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Ah, Quisto, Lavaroon.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Oh yeah, oh wait, they saw us leave?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers,
oh, wait, they
but
don't
now
know.
You're telling me you just never left?
Oh, they didn't know that we left. We did. We just came back.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell them I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Oh yeah, we were. Cake was lovely.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worried about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have skyrocketed in quality recently. Oh, are we trying to butter them up now, Traveler? Is that what we're trying to do here?
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Actually, let me hear her.
Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for them yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show them what I can do.
Squall Fury.
Alright, guess our next people we're gonna talk to is the Duke himself. Yeah, we should actually sort things out with him. Like, hey, can we leave, or do we have to finish our sentence, or what are we? What's going on? What's going on here, Mr. Ridesley? Whoa, what the heck? Can I sit here? Oh yeah, look at that. Administrator of the office.
The wind rises.
Okay, so I guess he's not here. Can I go down to the Forbidden Zone? Ah, I can, okay. Jirio, Lurvine, hello.
Jurier? Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
Ah, so it's only been these two, and they built the entire ship. Wow. I mean, I guess it's just a matter of piecing smaller pieces together, I'm assuming. Because, like, I don't know. I guess I'm thinking about the way I would do it. If you have the ordinary prisoners build the smaller pieces, then you can, like, take those. They won't know what's going on because it's just pieces, and they take those pieces and then you build a big boat.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oof.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all! Jurier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
I honestly can't tell if they're actually in a relationship or not. Whoa, look at all of that. I wonder if that ship and stuff is like stuff you can actually like interact with and stuff, or if that's just a backdrop scenery. Anyways, one more person to talk to, and that is our good old friend, I don't know who. We'll find out. What time is it? 7:34. Okay.
Behold!
Ah, Sijween.
Sijween!
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're doing both great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulet paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervalet know that he was needed here?
Well, Miss sure Nervalet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
I was gonna say bombshell bros. Who's that? I remembered that's Cousteau and I forget that guy's name. I always forget that guy's name. Lavaroon? Lavaroon, yeah. And then Wervine's it's Lavaroon and Wervine. Wervine's the researcher lady, and Lavaroon's the bartender guy. Okay, got it.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Great to know.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
Oh, and now we're gonna...
If you can find the...
I guess now we gotta talk to the big man himself, Riveswe. Well, I suppose it's not really a prison anymore, given that we've resolved everything. Oh man, what a quest. Those two series of quests are like a whole plotline in and of themselves. Like, man. That whole quest. Anyways, I should finish this up, and then I'll give my few cents on stuff. Paimon, best travel companion ever. Ah, Mr. Riveswe. Hello, sir.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are, Mr. Riveswe.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Nervalet came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Sounds like a really dumb idea, Paimon. Like imagine, oh yeah, Chief Udex Nuvolette, you know, I'm sure that you're very busy being like a big honcho judge and all, but, you know, why don't you take a break from judging every court trial in Fontaine and come down here to live in the Fortress of Meropide indefinitely, or something like that.
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, exactly my thoughts.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
Oh.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Clorande has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Nervalet got the milkshake. Clorande received lipstick instead.
Huh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervalet's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Oh.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Wait, I still have to do that? Really? I still have to do that?
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork. So don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
Alright. Oh, I guess we're going back to the dormitories. I mean, all things considered, when you have the Duke's favor, things here aren't too bad, actually. The navigation is what do you call it? The navigation is a pain. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I like the atmosphere of the fortress, but it is a pain to navigate through this place. An absolute pain.
Huh, the wind rises.
Is it this one? Yeah. Wait, what's here? Adventurous Pocket Watch.
Behold!
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders.
Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
I mean, yeah, you kind of have to act the part, right? I don't know if those inmates would have talked to us if they knew that we weren't inmates. Though, now thinking about it, if we had the Duke's backing, we could just hand out free credit coupons to literally anyone who, like, people would be tripping over us. Like, all I needed to do is ask Duke Ridesley, hey, you know, Ridesley, can I have, like, a big stack of credit coupons and just, like, hand them out to people in exchange for stuff. That would have gotten people to open up pretty quickly. Honestly, oh, I guess people don't really understand the inner workings of the Fortress of Meropide because Nouvelette, as Nouvelette said, that the courts of Fontaine are separate. So unless you've been in the Fortress of Meropide, you won't know how things actually work. Because if we really wanted to find Child, all we had to do was, okay, that would actually crash. I was gonna say, print out a ton of credit coupons, right? And start handing them out like crazy, or at least, like, tell people, hey, extra credit coupons if you can help investigate the whereabouts of Child Tartaglia, the Tartaglia Child, whatever Child's last name is. Anyways, actually, no. It wouldn't have worked because, Child's little Child's little crew, still, were circling those rumors around about cannibals. No one would have wanted to go there. Oh well. Also, a huge amount of credit coupons would have tanked the credit coupon economy. Oh well. Anyways, anything you want to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Ah, thanks.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
Why do I feel like something bad's about to happen? We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too, you know.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen with us.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. Uh-oh. cutscene. Oh, vision time, chow time, chow time. Whoa, where is he? Okay, that whale made a funny sound. Whoa, what the? Oh, that's Act 4. Well, that was Acts 3 and 4 of Fontaine's 4.1. Okay, I did say 4.1 Archon quest, but I didn't know that was going to be 2 quests. Okay, shut up, Wanderer. Sorry, I should probably, yeah, do that so they don't activate their idle animations. Anyways, whew, I said 4.1 quest, but I didn't know that there were 2 quests in this one. So judging by how they're doing things now with Sumeru, I think that they're probably gonna, what's it called? They're probably gonna finish off Fontaine soon, with the finale, next month, I assume. Honestly, I've been very impressed. Like Fontaine's been pretty nice. Act 1, it always seems to, it's interesting. I feel like they're all like separate little pieces, but they all connect. I mean, if that makes sense. Like what's it called? Like for the other Archon quests, like I feel like it all slowly builds up, right? For this one, I feel like everything like there's a problem and then it gets resolved, and there's another problem and then it gets resolved. Like each one feels like its own little mini quest in a way. Which is kind of interesting actually, kind of nice. And I mean, every time, in my opinion, every time the Archon quest seems to outdo each piece of the Fontaine Archon quest outdoes itself. So, yeah, I'm quite impressed, and I'm looking forward to what comes next. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, Child. That was pretty fun. Can't believe, out of all the stuff that we got, the only thing we heard from Child through this whole Archon quest is just and something like that. Anyways, oh, that whale. Oh, that whale too. It made a funny noise. I don't know if you heard it when it when it was like swimming overhead over Child. It was like you or something like that. This is kind of funny. Anyways, yeah, that whale. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna say something, that may be a little spoilery in terms of leaks, so... Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna say it, yeah. I don't actively look at leaks, but I have, I do hear about them, yeah. Genshin fans are honestly not very, yeah, a lot of Genshin fans aren't very subtle about, whatchamacallit, talking about leaks. Like, you say something and they're like, actually, like, you know, this was leaked in 4.4 or 4.3, and it actually says that this is happening, so, you know, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, I mean, I know leaks, generally from my experience when I used to look at leaks, I don't really look at them anymore, but, they seem to be pretty spot on, but, anyways. Yeah, that's that. That is Fontaine for you. Yeah, Fortress of Meropide, that was really fun. I liked the atmosphere. Honestly, the whole place was, like, very interesting to read about and learn about. But, I really hate navigating that place. I really hate navigating. I hate walking around the Fortress of Meropide. It's so annoying. All these elevators and places that you can fall under and stuff, and these big giant circles that you gotta walk around and sprint around. Yeah, anyways, yep, those are my thoughts on everything going on. What time is it? Ooh, 7:49, almost 7:50. Okay, let's see. thank you everyone for watching this stream. Out of risk of being cringe, if you haven't watched this, if you haven't subscribed already, I highly encourage doing so, because that would help out the channel very immensely, and I would very much appreciate that. Sorry, that was a little redundant. Anyways, so, let's see. Let's talk a little bit about. Oh shoot, Paimon's frozen. Sorry. Let's talk a little bit about what's gonna be I guess occurring in the future. So I actually have not done this for years, but I'm thinking about kind of taking like Genshin story quests and once again kind of like making edited Genshin content about that. Yeah, I might try that. I haven't actually made again a non-edit. Yeah, out of like all the Genshin stuff I've been making recently, which I haven't been making a lot. Most of it has just been enemy archive videos, which by the way is actually kind of coming along a little slowly, but it is coming along. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, enemy archive aside, I am hopefully looking to get back into making more Genshin stuff. So yeah, look forward to that. And in other news, if you're a fan of the Fire Emblem / Civ 5 content that's going on, I'll still be doing those as well. Those are still going on. And yeah, let's see. In terms of Fire Emblem, yeah, the Civ 5 video is gonna be coming along. What else? What else am I thinking of? Yeah, Engage is probably gonna be streamed. Yeah, yesterday I was kind of busy. I had an essay and some other homework to do, so that's why I kind of wanted to take a break from the stream. I had to cancel the stream then. But yeah. Engage stream next Friday. I don't know what we're gonna do on Saturday. Actually, it depends. We'll see what goes on next week. If you know homework's a big issue, or you know if I have a lot of stuff to do, because I am still doing classwork and homework and all these other stuff outside of this channel. But yeah, lots of plans for this channel. Hopefully I can make all of these unlike Farina, I hope that I can actually start executing these plans soon, making these plans and dreams a reality. So yeah, thank you very much for watching this stream, and I think it is, what time is it? It is 7:52. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat for dinner. Actually, I shouldn't be saying grab a bite. I guess, yeah. Saying I'd like to grab dinner is much more, whatchamacallit, appropriate in that case. And yeah, I'm gonna be eating a full meal. Okay, I'm getting wrapped up in technicalities again. Sorry. Anyways, yes. Yeah, thanks for watching, and why is it so hard for me to, end a stream? Oh gosh. Anyways, thank you for watching, and I will see you hopefully around. Alright, bye. Where's my end card?